last time on MasterChef Canada.
We need fries, people!
A three-way poutine battle saw Lynn's team come out on top. And a tortellini pressure test.
It's a bit funky.
Ended Quasi's MasterChef journey. Tonight,
surprise!
A birthday mystery box takes the cake.
Michael's cake is bluer than your hair.
Nothing is bluer than my hair.
And a grueling elimination challenge.
What the hell?
Pushes the home cooks to their limit.
Oh, here we go.
Being in the top 11 feels so amazing. I am one step closer to opening my own pastry store.
Now that the numbers are dwindling, people are more strategic. Everyone is aiming for that win.
Coming to this mystery box is a little bit scary because last time I just about got eliminated.
There are 11 of you left vying to become Canada's next Master Chef. But that title can only be earned by one of you.
The one that shows the most creativity, technique, and strategy. And this next mystery box challenge will give you the opportunity to highlight all those skills.
On the count of 3, everyone lift their boxes. 1,
Please be a chicken underneath that box.
2,
I want to see something that I can turn into dessert.
3,
I'm hoping for some real meat.
lift.
Surprise!
Happy birthday!
Balloons? Really?
Balloons, a fixture at every birthday party, and no birthday party would be complete without a cake.
I can't believe it. It's my son JJ's birthday today.
Your challenge today is to create the most imaginative and delicious birthday cake you've ever had.
Christopher, he's gonna come out swinging, and swinging hard.
And birthdays aren't just about cake and balloons. They're also about gifts. And here's one for all of you. In tonight's mystery box, we're choosing 2 winners.
Wow.
Both will receive a huge advantage in the upcoming elimination challenge.
I have not won one challenge outright. I'm ready to knock everything out of the park.
It's JJ's birthday. I'm putting everything into it.
You will have 1 hour and 30 minutes to plan, bake, and decorate a stunning 4-layer birthday cake.
I think I made a 2-layer cake before, and that was pushing it, so 4 layers, pretty challenging.
You'll also have access to a beautiful specialty pantry, full of the finest fruits, nuts, and sweet decorations. Everything you need to make a perfect birthday cake that tells us something about you.
Are you ready?
Yes, Chef!
Your time starts now.
Chocolate.
So the challenge today is they have to make a birthday cake that represents who they are.
After seeing what's in the specialty pantry, there is no excuses for a boring cake here.
I've never made a cake. Baking, it's just so far out of my comfort zone.
Anyone see gold powder? Birthday cakes are what inspired me to start baking. I know with this dish, I'm going to wow the judges.
Making a layer cake, it's more difficult than it sounds. There's a lot that can go wrong.
If you don't cream your eggs and your butter properly, you're gonna have raw patches of flour. Everything has to be incorporated so you have a nice, light, and airy cake.
John, can I have one of your bananas? I don't enjoy cake. Favorite desserts as a child was going for banana splits, so I'm actually gonna make a banana split cake.
Gotta get this moisture out of here. The first cake I ever loved was a red velvet cake, but I love blue suede shoes more than I love red velvet cake, so I'm making a blue suede shoe velvet cake. I met my girlfriend wearing blue suede shoes for the first couple months. She'd only call me blue suede shoes.
I'm making chocolate cake for my dad. I think it's gonna be the most beautiful cake of the bunch.
So there's a lot of inspiration here being drawn by family.
I'm gonna make banana nut cake. This is for my sister. She makes the best banana bread in the world, and I never get to make her a birthday cake. I've always been gone playing football, so this is for her.
I'm making a mint chocolate birthday cake. It's my husband's favorite.
I'm not the strong cake guy, but I'm gonna make a chocolate cake with peanut butter. My son's JJ's favorite 2 ingredients.
My birthday is Christmas Day. I usually reach for a generous slice of apple pie with ice cream on top. So I'm basically making this cake as a play on the apple pie, and hopefully they like what I present today.
Who do you think has the advantage in this competition?
I'm going to say Tammy, number one, because she has 6 kids and baking birthday cakes sounds like it's almost a full-time job in that house.
I am making a white cake, and it is my daughter's birthday. My daughter loves strawberries, and I'm going to decorate it with a lot of flowers. She loves flowers.
It's kind of heart-wrenching for me because it's the first birthday I've missed in 17 years.
What about Christopher, though? He seemed to be really confident.
Very confident.
Well, Christopher, you know, the pastry man.
I'm making my variation on an opera cake. It is a mixture of chocolate and coffee. It's a cake that I started in high school and has slowly been built up over the years by techniques that I've learned.
I have 5 minutes to get this cake in.
We need to get this in the oven.
They got to get it baked and cool down, ready to start building their cake.
Get in there, Bubby.
And while it's cooking, you need to watch it because you may need to turn that cake so that it rises evenly and has an even color to it.
Christopher, do you have any semi-sweet chocolate left? Thank you.
Kristen,
Hi, Chef.
how are you?
Good.
What are you doing?
Banana split cake. Something that the children at daycare would really enjoy.
But you know your next door neighbor, Andrew, over there, is also doing a banana split cake.
I heard.
What's going to give you the edge?
Chef, I think that the way I'm going to decorate my cake will make me come out on top.
You're confident. I love it. Good luck.
Thank you, Chef. Hey, Andrew. May the best cake win.
I have no idea if I can pull it off. I'm not confident. Let's start this again.
It's not done.
You have 15 minutes left. Your cake needs to be out of the oven.
Come on now.
Oh, take a look at Michael's cake. Michael's cake is bluer than your hair.
Nothing is bluer than my hair.
Oh, I'm gooey in the middle.
You gotta remember, you gotta cut that cake into a perfect 4 layers. Perfect.
David, you're sweating.
I sweat. I put this pressure on myself. My son's birthday today.
Wow, so there's 2 of you with birthdays today.
It's amazing.
Excellent. So you're making a peanut butter cake?
Peanut butter and chocolate. Standard vanilla icing. Cover the whole thing with pretzels.
My favorite part is dipping in the batter.
Yeah, it's the best part of the cake, isn't it?
That tastes good already.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
10 minutes.
We are low on time.
I'm putting so much pressure on myself. My internal temperature is just roaring. I'm trying to concentrate. Oh my God. I've burnt the peanuts. I have to push forward. I'm not failing on this challenge for JJ.
I work.
Where's the piping bags?
I love a great cake, nice and moist, tasty, but it's the icing I look forward to.
The beauty of having icing is that you can actually cover a lot of your mistakes.
It's a baker's trick, what they don't know never happened.
Michael.
Hello, Chef Alvin.
So you're doing like blue suede, blue velvet? Honestly, it looks like blue carpet.
Definitely will not taste like carpet.
What are you doing?
So I'm gonna alternate between cream and blueberry filling so that the blueberry filling isn't too rich.
So you're gonna do 4 layers in this thing?
I'm gonna try.
Is that all the cream you're gonna put in?
Oh, I can put more if you like.
You know, when you cut it up, you wanna see the layers. I wanna see nice thick layers because it makes the cake rich and delicious.
You got it, Chef.
Well, good luck.
Thank you so much.
You know, David's cake looks absolutely amazing. He handles that spatula like a pro.
Well, it's very similar to concrete.
It is like troweling.
My secret weapon is the fact that I am a talented concrete guy.
Hi there, Christopher.
Hello, Chef.
That's a beautiful technique there. Where did you learn that?
Years and years of experience.
What else are you going to do now to finish the decoration on this cake?
Chocolate curls.
And you're tempering the chocolate to get the curls?
That's right, because otherwise they won't have big, nice curls.
Wow, that's amazing. I'll let you carry on.
Thank you, Chef.
1 minute!
Oh, no.
They don't have much time, actually, at all.
I'm gonna make this work no matter what.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands off your cake.
Tonight, the judges are choosing 2 mystery box winners.
This is the best cake that I've ever made. I think I nailed it.
Both will receive a huge advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge.
What I'm most proud of is I was able to channel being a dad on this cake.
Today, we've been so impressed with your creations, we're going to be calling up 4 of you.
I'm at least one of the 4 going up. I have to be.
The first cake that we want to call up was made by a home cook who honored this challenge with innovation and color.
This cake looks like a soccer field. I just wish the judges would try it.
Please come up to the front. Michael.
Whoa! I'm cooking cakes, baby. I'm cooking cakes. This is a blue suede cake with blueberry filling, a little bit of lemon zest, some graham crackers on the side to give a little bit of texture and taste. And I topped it off with some very fine sugar sprinkles.
So when I cut through a cake, what I want to see is all the layers all connected. I don't want to see any air pockets in between the icing and the cake. Is that what I'm going to see here?
I think so.
Wow. That's pretty incredible.
Thank you, Chef.
Well, let's try this. It's a very good cake. It's so moist. I love the blueberry that's running through here. It looks like the kind of cake you would buy in a bake shop. Great job. Please go to the front.
The second cake we'd like to see was made with a level of technique and confidence that was nothing short of breathtaking. And that cake belongs to Christopher. Please bring up your cake.
This cake really shows off who I was and who I am now. Today, I've done an opera cake, coffee praline buttercream, ganache between the layers, and it's layered all on top of a chocolate sponge.
Wow.
This is a league of its own. My mouth is watering right now.
Thank you, Chef.
It all oozes out between the layers. It tells me that it is such a soft and delicate pastry cream. Beautifully balanced. Big hit of chocolate up front. A touch of that coffee comes in, and then just a slight crunch from the praline that you pureed up. For me, it's best in class.
Thank you, Chef.
Chocolate hits you, and then the coffee comes, and after that, textures of the hazelnuts. Definitely one of the best cakes I've ever had.
Thank you, Chef.
I'll be happy for you to do my birthday cake. Please stand down the front. The third cake we like to see was inspired by a loved one. Please come up. David.
Chocolate birthday cake, Philadelphia cream cheese peanut butter layers, and then I covered the whole thing with pretzels and the roasted peanuts. It's my little boy's birthday today, so I put everything into it.
It's really hard to get a cake that perfect. Rigid, smooth construction. You got the peanut butter, you got the cream cheese, all these comfort things that your son loves. This cake is about love.
Thank you.
Beautifully cooked sponge. Enough sweetness, a little saltiness from the peanut and pretzels. In fact, that flavor is quite sophisticated. And you can't go wrong with peanut butter. Top marks all around for a stunning cake. But when it comes to spelling?
Yeah, I'm not known for my spelling.
I think that says hap. It made us all very happy.
The fourth home cook we're calling up is Andrew.
My cake actually looks pretty great, but this is all an unknown inside this thing. Banana split cake. I made just a simple white cake, buttercream. I flavored it with strawberries, chocolate, and bananas.
It looks incredible from the outside, but on the inside, I want to see a cake that stays together.
Yes.
Yeah, so you kind of get a bit of a challenge here. You're missing some sponge here. Well, let's try this. And all these flavors and textures that you have going on in here work really well. It's a very good cake. Please go to the front. we need a moment to discuss. It was inspirational to it. Yeah, it's incredible. The way it looked and the way it tasted, I like both very much.
I agree with you.
All right, I think we know who the standouts are.
Today, we were left with an even more difficult decision than usual.
All of you surprised us, but 2 cakes stood out, and those cakes belong to Christopher and David. Congratulations.
It feels really good because I've won a challenge. To be able to dedicate it to JJ is so awesome.
Follow us.
David and Christopher are now in control of the Elimination Challenge.
First time in the pantry, so this is what it feels like having power.
Congratulations and welcome, Christopher and David, to the MasterChef Canada Pantry. How does it feel to be here?
Feels great. It was a big win for me.
I've been hyping myself up as a dessert guy for so long, so I'm glad to be here.
Well, I have some good news for both of you. You won't be cooking today. Both of you are automatically in the top 10 of MasterChef Canada.
The theme of tonight's Elimination Challenge is odd couples. Ingredients that should not go together, but do.
Cooking with mismatched ingredients is one of the most common mistakes an aspiring chef can make. But in the right hands, sometimes the oddest combinations can be surprisingly delicious.
The first odd couple combination we want to show you has become very popular in recent years with pastry chefs around the world. Bacon and chocolate. This odd couple is an amazing symphony of salty and sweet.
The second odd couple that you could choose from might sound like a joke, but for those with a skill to perfect it, it's a unique taste experience you won't forget. Salmon and licorice. The earthy sweetness of the licorice root fuses with the rich, clean flavor of the salmon. It tastes like candy, straight from the sea.
The final odd couple is a perfect example of sugar and spice. Chorizo sausage and grape jelly. By itself, the chorizo is rich and salty, but the grape adds a taste of sweetness.
So what you're going to have to do is assign 3 home cooks to each of these odd pairings.
The college student and the high school dropout making decisions on people's fate.
You now have 5 minutes to assign each of your fellow home cooks to one of these odd couple pairings.
Things have changed. The stakes are so much higher now. There's no more Mr. Nice Guys.
David and I want to keep the weak cooks around longer and try to give the strong cooks a really hard time.
Cody.
That he likes to overcomplicate things is really going to work against him. I think that's a good choice. Having control can really push this competition in my favor.
John.
He works with meat a lot. Knows his meat flavors really well.
Fish would be a lethal blow. Wow. Well, I want to push an ingredient on them that they're going to mess up.
I think salmon and licorice would be an easy one for them. Let's do the chorizo and jelly.
Chorizo and jelly.
As you can see, Christopher and David will not be cooking in tonight's Elimination Challenge. They get to watch from the safety of the gallery as the rest of you fight to make it into this competition's top 10.
The second advantage is that they got to decide the ingredients that each of you will be cooking with today.
In the pantry, we presented Christopher and David with 3 odd couple pairings.
As always, I'm hoping it's just not going to be fish.
Each combination might not seem to go together, but with skill and imagination, they can be fused to create a stunning restaurant-quality dish.
I'm the weirdest guy in this whole competition. I do weird, and I do weird well.
You will have full access to the MasterChef Canada Pantry and 60 minutes to prep, cook, and present your dish. Are you ready to find out which odd couple they've chosen for you?
Yes, chef!
Your 60 minutes starts now!
At the end of this challenge, at least one home cook will be eliminated. The top 2 cooks will be team captains in the next field challenge.
Bacon and chocolate. What the hell?
I've never cooked with bacon and chocolate together on the same plate.
Tammy hunts and fishes, so she knows her protein and her seafood really, really well. So we stick her with chocolate bacon.
I'm baffled right now.
Andrew's a really strong cook, but it's a lot of Middle Eastern flavors that have nothing to do with chorizo or grape jelly.
They gave me salmon and licorice. Hate licorice. I kind of like salmon. I think I could win this. Go big or go home.
I think this is one of the most demanding challenges we've seen so far. Anybody that lacks imagination is going to struggle with this.
I was given salmon and licorice. They know I don't do seafood, so I think they're trying to get me.
I saved David on the first elimination challenge, and now he's trying to sabotage me?
I feel like I'm John's big brother, even though he's twice as big as me. Use that guard, John. I just want to see John challenge. He's gonna rock it.
I'm working with chorizo sausage today and grape jelly. Chorizo sausage and grape jelly? No. But I could kiss Christopher and David for not giving me salmon.
Alvin, chorizo and grape jelly. An interesting and unique combination. What would you do?
Chorizo, cut them into nice, small pieces, fry them crispy, maybe a poached egg, a bit of asparagus, and then grape jelly, put a bit of vinegar, don't want it too sweet, and just drizzle. The pitfall is you may make that dish just too simple. You have to add other stuff in there to spice it up, to create new textures.
I'm making grape jelly glazed veal roulade, stuffed with chorizo, brie, and wilted spinach. I'm making this dish to save my life.
I drew bacon and chocolate today. I'm gonna do a play on a s'more, graham cracker base layer, chocolate and bacon pudding, and then I'm gonna top it off with a toasted marshmallow.
Desserts are not Cody's forte.
Hey-o, careful. I'm not sure if they're trying to mess me up or if they're giving me a gift here. Could be either or.
You know, the thing with chocolate and bacon, you don't want to put too much chocolate because it's difficult to find that balance without having the chocolate become too overpowering, too sweet.
I was given bacon and chocolate, probably expecting to make a dessert, which is just not how I'm rolling. The judges are telling me that I have to push myself even harder, so I'm making deep fried chicken wing with some chocolate bacon mole.
Italian girl knows Mexican too, huh?
Mole, 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 mole.
Well done.
If this isn't out of the box, I don't know what is. Top 10, here I come.
I'm making different kinds of butter tarts with chocolate and bacon.
Tammy is definitely one to watch out for.
David and Christopher, they're true competitors. They want to beat someone who is just as good as they are.
Black licorice and salmon from Michael. I think he'll trip up for sure.
What would you be doing, Claudio, with your salmon and licorice?
I would do a poached salmon in a licorice broth with star anise, clove, just kind of bump everything up. The booby trap with the salmon and licorice is that you can overcook that salmon. The licorice is so strong and so pungent that it can overtake the delicate flavors of the salmon.
I'm gonna do a pan-seared salmon. I'm gonna do a nice, beautiful slaw with black licorice in this fennel. It's gonna be awesome.
Andrew!
Hello, Chef.
Chorizo and grape jelly. How are you gonna match those ones up?
I'm going to attempt to make grape jelly glazed veal roulade, stuffed with brie, chorizo, and spinach, as well as a cauliflower puree.
Do you think you can win with this particular dish?
I think this dish is going to stand on its own. Sweet, smoky, and salty. This is going to come together, I know it.
Foodie thinks going home.
Hey, boys.
No more black licorice.
I think John's going to go home.
Interesting.
Yeah.
You think I'm going home?
I just picked you out of a hat, bro. I just picked you out of a hat.
Yeah, I like it.
John, the meat guy. He's great with a steak, but what does he do with a fish?
Put the fish in the pan. They come back, take a look. It's burnt to crap.
Oh my God. John threw out a piece of fish.
Start over.
Gotta get that salmon right.
The home cooks are fighting for a top 10 spot in an Odd Couples elimination challenge.
John, couldn't help but notice that you just threw a piece of salmon out.
He was too high.
Once it's on, you got to stay with it and watch it, right?
Yes, Chef.
All ready?
Thank you.
Carry on.
I need to get into the top 10. I'm watching this thing like a hawk.
Tammy's feverishly going there, isn't she?
Yeah.
Tammy, what are you making?
Different kinds of tarts with bacon and chocolate.
You have a lot on your plate.
You know what? I'm tired of not being up there, so.
Is this a raw tart?
Yeah.
Is this how you normally make your tarts? You put the filling in first and then you bake?
Yeah, I'm throwing them in the oven right now.
Really? That works for you?
It has. Hopefully it'll still work for me today.
Good luck.
I'm totally confused. Every time that I've ever baked a pie, I put the whole thing in and it turns out totally fine.
Let's see how that goes.
Oh, deep fried avocado. If you don't tap into your creativity, you're screwed in this challenge.
Brilliant. They threw something at me they thought I wasn't gonna handle. I'm feeling freaking great. Right now, it's looking pretty good.
Kristen isn't the strongest cook. I gave her something that she can handle.
Kristen, what are you making here?
I'm gonna make pulled chicken and chorizo taco.
That sounds delicious and interesting and different. Have you made tacos before?
The times I've made my own taco shells, they have never worked out quite properly.
Wow.
I'm taking a massive risk. I want to make top 10.
You have a lot of ingredients happening here. Walk me through this.
I'm making guacamole with the grape jelly salsa. I want to keep it elevated enough to not send me home.
I hope this works out for you. Good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
10 minutes. You have 10 minutes left.
Okay, Hans, you need to work with me now.
And who do you think's struggling?
Look at Cody. He is shaking. He's struggling to plate. I don't see much going on at Kristen's station.
She's doing basically a chorizo and grape jelly taco.
I have no idea what's going on over there.
And Sabrina, she has really done well with her chicken wings from what I can tell. She's got a good foundation to it.
She's the one to watch. She's a good home cook.
4 minutes left.
Not lots I can do about that.
This looks the way I want it to look.
It's gonna be down to the wire, but it's looking pretty good.
Do you think Michael's turned a corner in this competition?
Let's see what he does with his plating, though.
Definitely get the licorice in here. Beautiful licorice sauce.
Wow, it looks like John is pulling it together. Look at his dish.
1 minute. In 1 minute time, someone is going home.
I think I nailed it. Who doesn't like a bit of mole?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
Thank God.
Good job, guys.
I left off the sauce. I'm going home. I miss the licorice sauce. The whole dish is nothing without it.
We're now going to taste all of your dishes.
Andrew, please bring up your dish.
I walk up with my dish. I'm very happy. That's a stunning plate. I made a veal roulade stuffed with chorizo, spinach, brie over a cauliflower puree with a balsamic and grape jelly reduction.
I can taste the chorizo cut nicely into the sweetness of the grape jelly. You got the nice textures, spinach, brie, veal puree, addition touch of smoothness to make it superb. I would say that's a very nice job.
Thank you, Chef.
Solid flavors. That chorizo comes through and a little smokiness. Grape jelly and balsamic sauce, smart. That acidity to it just balances it out. You move like a chef, you think like a chef, and you're cooking like a chef.
Thanks, Chef. Gloves are off. You better look out, guys. I'm a force to be reckoned with.
Kristen, please bring up your dish.
I'm feeling pretty good. My flavors are definitely there. I'm hoping the judges will notice that. Shredded chicken and chorizo taco with a grape jelly salsa.
You taste definitely chorizo, tomatoes, the onion, garlic, but I'm finding it very difficult to find that grape jelly in that salsa. It's about getting the flavor of grape. And this challenge is about a couple. And somehow, that couple got separated. Please go back to your station.
That darn grape jelly.
John, please bring up your dish.
I
I pan-seared salmon with pickled fennel, shallots, peppers, celery root, and fennel puree.
You plate so beautifully. You seem disappointed. What's going on?
I missed one key element.
Please don't tell me it was the licorice, because that's...
It was the sauce. There was licorice in the sauce.
Wow.
Yeah.
Medium rare. That's perfection. You nailed the salmon. Unfortunately, though, it's not just about the salmon.
There's still some licorice in the puree.
The puree is textbook. It's smooth. It's velvety. Could use more licorice.
Yeah, big time.
It's such a shame. Please go back to your station.
Cody, please bring up your dish.
This is a s'more, toasted graham crust, chocolate pudding with pink peppercorn, candied bacon, and then it's topped off with a homemade marshmallow.
How are you feeling about the way you were able to present this dish?
My challenge was how to plate the chocolate portion of the dish.
You think you may have bitten off more than you can do?
15 seconds more, chef, and I would have had it.
The bacon, you've definitely candied it nicely, has a little firm sort of denseness to the bite. And then you get that big, rich, not overly sweet chocolate, creamy flavors. Delicious. It's the presentation that really let you down. Sabrina, please bring up your dish.
Today is the day I have to show them I'm in this to win this. Deep fried chicken wing in a Mexican chocolate and bacon mole sauce. I cooked my mole down with some cinnamon sticks, cumin, jalapenos, and chili powder.
I love Mexican cuisine. A simple cuisine, but it's also very complex. And you chose one of the most difficult sauces to master.
I went out of my comfort zone, like you had asked me to.
Let's see if you pulled this off. But that mole sauce, that's very good, Sabrina. All these flavors and textures that you have going on in here, they're extraordinary. It indicates to me that you have a lot more to offer. Great job.
Thank you, chef.
Please go back to your station.
Michael, please bring up your dish.
So I did a pan-seared salmon, spicy mayo, black licorice, slaw.
I think the plating looks like it's a marked improvement for you, Michael.
Thank you very much.
You've got some brightness in color. Your proportions seem to be coming together. You've got a balance to the plate. Well, it looks like a nice cook on the salmon. You've got a wonderful coloration on the skin, crisp. Light licorice glaze that you marinated your salmon in adds just a wonderful little sparkle to it.
Thank you, chef.
The first thing to hit me with a slaw is its color, and then the crunch, crisp freshness. And then I get that underlayer of licorice coming through. And that, combined with the salmon, would have me coming back for more. Delicious. It's as if the pennies dropped.
Thank you, chef. Thank you very much.
That licorice and that salmon comes through like a star. And I love licorice. Textures, the freshness, everything came together in this dish. You got style, like me. But more important, you now have substance. Please go back to your station.
Tammy, please bring up your dish.
These tarts look beautiful, but I'm just praying my pastry is cooked.
I made chocolate-coated pecan, blueberry, and walnut bacon butter tart, and a raspberry garnish.
I noticed that when you put your ingredients into the mold with raw dough and then into the oven. I'm curious to see if it's cooked.
I'm just praying to God.
It looks raw to me.
My heart is breaking.
Let's try it. That's chocolate, that's bacon. Beautifully balanced. It's really, really good. Fortunately, it's in a raw tart.
Let me tell you what I taste. Up front, I get a big blueberry hit. Tucked in right behind that, wonderful smoky bacon. It almost creeps up on you. And then a wonderful layer of chocolate. A couple more minutes in the oven, and you would have nailed it. You think you're being a little hard on yourself?
I'm not going to get any further if I'm not hard on myself. I want perfection.
We learn from our mistakes. Mistakes are an important part of life.
That's true.
As long as we can understand where it is that we went wrong and move forward.
I'm very much a perfectionist and I like things to look good. So when they're not, I take it really hard.
We've tasted all your dishes. Now we take a few moments to discuss. You know, given how tough this challenge was, I think they came through incredibly well.
It's a good-looking dish, dude.
This challenge was all about combining flavors.
It was a great dish.
This is going to be a tough decision for us to make. The theme of tonight's challenge was odd couples. You all had to combine seemingly mismatched ingredients to create a stunning dish that would win you a spot in the top 10.
Now for the 2 best dishes. The second best dish was made by Andrew. Your chorizo and grape jelly dish looked as terrific as tasted.
Yeah, I hear my name. It happened. I'm really happy that I got called.
But the best dish of the night, Michael, congratulations. Your salmon and licorice dish was a triumph.
This confident man is becoming even more confident by the day. I just want to twirl my mustache. So happy.
Well done, Michael and Andrew. You will both be captains in the next team challenge.
Now for the bad news. Unfortunately, some of you made some odd choices with your odd couple ingredients. And that's forcing us to send at least one of you home.
The first cook we have to call up pushes themselves to take risks. But tonight, their faulty technique undermined their best efforts. Please step forward, Tammy.
The second disappointing dish was made by a home cook who missed the MasterChef quality mark. Kristen.
The third home cook failed to manage their time. John.
One of you created a dish that was even weaker than the rest. Tammy, please step forward. Do you think you have more to show us in this competition?
Absolutely. I'm a hard worker and I'm an even bigger learner.
You know, the thing is, Tammy, we agree. Please go back to your station.
I need to focus. I need to get better because I'm not a quitter.
Kristen, your grape jelly was missing in action. We couldn't taste it. And John, while your salmon and lightly infused licorice puree was good, your licorice sauce didn't make it to the plate.
To go home on a stupid error would just be so disheartening.
I just need one more chance.
John, we can only judge you on what you present. And because of what you presented, we have to send you back to your station.
Kristen, I'm sorry. John may have forgotten his sauce, but your dish just wasn't strong enough to get you through. But we all beg you not to stop cooking. Please come on up and say goodbye.
Great job.
This whole experience has been life-changing.
That dish was delicious.
The most important thing I learned here is never give up.
Kristen, just before you go, I want you to look out to this kitchen and tell me who will be the next MasterChef Canada.
Without a doubt, Andrew. I know I'm an awesome home cook. I'm really proud of myself.
Congratulations. You are the top 10 of MasterChef Canada.
Prepare yourself, because your next team challenge will push you harder than ever before. Now go get some rest.
Sorry there for a minute.
Next time on MasterChef Canada.
The wedding guests are drinking champagne and they need those canopies. Come on, let's get organized here.
It's all hands on deck for a harbor cruise wedding.
It needs to be perfect.
The stakes are so high when it's somebody's wedding.
But will the top 10 serve up a feast?
Wow.
Oh God, right on top.
Or a fiasco?
There's a hair on it.
Isn't that a nice wedding gift? A hair.
You are about to embark on a culinary journey that will change your lives forever.
You will accomplish things in this kitchen you never knew were possible.
It's not gonna be easy, but I promise you, it will be worth it.
Tonight, Canada's top 50 home cooks prepare to audition for the biggest culinary competition in the country. They've been invited to Toronto after a nationwide search.
I'm from Montreal.
Whitehorse, Yukon.
I'm from Leduc, Alberta.
Prince Albert, Saskatchewan.
They're from all walks of life,
I'm a social services worker.
I'm a rural veterinarian.
I'm a stay-at-home mom.
and they all have a dream.
I want to have a grilled cheese food truck.
To open up my own bakery.
My own line of barbecue products.
To win MasterChef Canada.
But first, they'll need to impress 3 of the biggest names in the culinary world. Michael Bonaccini.
Unbelievable. This is a league of its own.
Claudio Aprile.
That is delicious. Pow.
And Alvin Lung.
I want to devour that whole dish.
Tonight, the judges meet the top 50.
Congratulations to all of you.
But only the best of the best will move forward in the competition.
That means earning one of these.
I'm going to be making a take on a Halifax donair.
A 10-layer cinnamon tort filled with Saskatoon berry chantilly cream.
I am making a crispy wild mushroom risotto cake and seared scallops.
Those who earn white aprons will fight to keep them in the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
It's there that we're going to test you, pushing you to levels of skill and creativity that you didn't even know you had.
Each week,
Are you ready?
they'll face intense challenges.
Now!
We need fries, people!
Come again!
They'll cook for world-class performers,
Cast and crew of Cirque du Soleil, service starts now!
world-class chefs,
Howdy, home cooks of Canada. See that? Perfect.
and in world-class restaurants.
Don't touch my plate, please. There's not enough.
I need those steaks, guys, come on!
They'll have to overcome their limitations
Medic!
and push themselves like never before.
This is not a time now to give up hope. Nerves, pressure can get the best of anyone.
Cook like your life depends on it. Because in this competition, it does.
At stake is $100,000 and a life-changing title. There can only be one winner, and their journey starts tonight.
You are Canada's 50 best home cooks, and one of you standing in this room will become Canada's next MasterChef.
It's the first day of the MasterChef Canada auditions, and these home cooks must prepare a dish that could change their lives forever.
I've been dreaming of this moment for a long time, like probably since I was like 10 years old.
I'm gonna rock their socks off.
Feeling the pressure, but trying to keep it together.
They have 1 hour to prep their signature dish for the judges.
I'll cook for a MasterChef apron. I'll also cook for $100,000.
I need this white apron more than anything in the world.
Yeah.
The first home cook to try for an apron is one of the competition's youngest, 26-year-old Sabrina from Montreal.
I'm good at this. I don't think that there's anything that I couldn't cook. Everything I know about cooking comes from my family. We're a big family. I had to cook to help out. My sister gets in on it, and we kind of compete with each other. Who can do it faster? Who can do it quicker? It's on its way. My sister is not just my sister. She's my best friend. This competition is pretty important. I'm giving up quite a bit back home. My sister is getting married in 2 weeks. Do I be there for my big sister, who's always been there for me? Or do I give it my all? Because it's MasterChef.
Each home cook will have 5 minutes to plate their signature dish for the judges. If Sabrina can get at least 2 yeses, she will earn a white apron and move forward in the competition.
What's your name?
Sabrina.
What are you making today?
I made medaglioni ripieni with wild mushroom and goat cheese and a fresh tomato sauce with roasted eggplant folded in.
Who taught you how to make pasta?
My grandmother. I come from a long line of home cooks, pasta makers. I'm in a mixed Italian-Canadian family.
Have you made this dish before?
Yes, I have. For me, it's second nature, right?
Are you done?
I'm done.
Sabrina, who's your biggest food critic?
Probably my sister.
Is this a dish that you think she'd be proud of?
There's all the elements I know she loves.
Beautiful aromas here. Thank you.
Thank you, Chef.
Hi, Sabrina.
Hi, Chef.
Is that your own recipe, your family recipe?
It's a sauce that I grew up on. It's a recipe that comes from trial and error.
Trial and error, eh?
Trial and error.
How are you?
Nervous.
You made the pasta?
I think I've made pasta more times than I can count.
It's pretty. There's a real combination of confidence, insecurity. Where does that come from?
I guess I know my food is good. I just don't like to shout it at the top of my lungs.
Are you sure it's good?
I know it's good.
Okay.
You know, Sabrina, there was a lot of heart in that dish. Nice ravioli. Sauce needed a bit more liquid. It was a bit dry for me. You're good, but I'm afraid it's a no.
Yeah, Chef.
Sabrina, there's no doubt that you have skill. That's a fantastic ravioli. That pasta was textbook. So you do want this, right?
I'm stuck in the middle because of what I'm giving up.
What are you giving up?
My sister's getting married in 2 weeks. My only sister. So it's a lot. I was criticized for taking the choice to come, and it's almost like I'm ashamed to want it so bad.
Who criticized you? The woman that taught you how to make that dish?
Yeah.
It's ironic, because she's probably the reason why I'm a yes.
Thank you.
Sabrina, you put out a dish today that was off the chart. It was absolutely spectacular. I think you have a very difficult decision to make. You can go to your sister's wedding, or you can come up here and get an apron from me. You can cook for her after this is all done.
I did what I had to do. I love my sister, but I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. It's on, man. It's so on. I felt guilty, and now I'm really proud.
The next home cook to audition is John, a former pro football player who's determined to grill his way to a white apron.
I know I brought a lot of steaks, but I want to have some options. I played for the BC Lions. We won the Grey Cup in 2011. Greatest time of my life. My plan was to play 3 more years, make some nice money, open a restaurant, and then I hurt myself during a game. It knocked me out. It ended my career. While I was rehabbing, I spent all of my time in the kitchen. This is like football for me. When I'm cooking, I'm at home. This is my comeback. Hello.
You guys are giant. What's your name?
My name is John.
And what are you making today?
A steak, and then my grandma used to make this pierogi tower, so this is kind of an ode to her.
So, John, what is it about cooking that you enjoy so much?
I love the creativity.
I'm curious, what are you wearing around your neck?
It's a Grey Cup ring. I used to play football for the BC Lions.
Can I take a closer look?
Yeah.
Wow, it's incredible.
It's my life's work. It's like a reminder of like what it really takes to be great. I got hurt really bad, and I've just been battling back injuries since. I just lost everything, and now I'm coming back. This will change my life, guys.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You wanted what, medium rare?
Yeah.
Perfect medium rare. You want this, don't you?
More than anything. The last 2 years has been so rough.
What do you do when you get hit hard?
You get bounced back up.
That's right.
This is my bounce back.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So how did you make this pierogi tower?
So I mashed the russet potatoes, made the classic pierogi dough, sour cream.
It's an interesting addition. Okay, thanks, John.
Thank you.
Hey, John.
Hello.
That was a tough one. I see the sinew?
Yeah, it's the silver, right?
Yeah, right there, the sinew. You know, it's chewy. If you're gonna carve a steak and you have like 10 pounds of meat here, and maybe 8 ounces here, if you're picking a football team, you would take the best, and the rest would be cut.
John.
Yes?
I thought the pierogi tower was wonderful and an all-around great job. For me, it's a yes.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
John, I'm a tough chef, but I don't like my beef tough. You know, it was just very, very chewy. I'm afraid it's a no.
Well, listen, I disagree with Alvin a little bit here. I got a very tender piece of meat, but it's a very tough decision because the caliber of cooks that are behind you are way, way up here.
I want this to get everything in my life back on track. I need this.
If you make it through, this will be one of the hardest things you've ever done. I enjoyed the food. Flavors were fantastic. But there's something else that resonated with me much more. And it's you. You have a fighting spirit. I see that. It's a yes.
Yeah. No one knows how to compete like me. I'm back. I'm back, and I'm just, so excited.
Next up is Crystal, a mother and hospital clerk from Gander, Newfoundland.
Go, Newfies! I'm here to win it. I'm absolutely driven about cooking, like food just speaks to me. Rockin' the rock. My most favorite thing to do is to cook for people. It's looking good. I would like to open my own catering company, go into people's homes and to cook for them. I think I would be well sought after.
Hi there. What's your name?
My name is Crystal, and I'm from Gander, Newfoundland.
What is it that you're cooking?
I am making a wicked ska. Everything in Newfoundland that's good is called wicked, and a good meal is called a ska. And a ska is a good jig. So I'm gonna cook you up stuffed pork tenderloin with a Newfoundland dressing. Here on the mainland, they like to call dressing stuffing.
Crystal, who's rooting for you back in Newfoundland?
I just had my 9-year wedding anniversary just before I came here, and I have a 3-year-old daughter. Every time she goes to eat her supper, she says, "My mommy is the best cooker."
What's that you're putting in the pan?
This is Newfoundland partridge berries.
And that's sugar.
Oh, lots of sugar.
You have 30 seconds.
Oh, that is good. Ooh, that's hot. And throwing spoons on the floor. My stuff.
Your time's up. Crystal,
Hi.
how are you?
I'm all nerves right now. Your eyes looks like they can see into my soul. It makes me nervous.
Well, you got a lot of sugar here. You think that was a good idea?
I like sweet.
I'm excited to try your dish.
Thank you.
It's starting to blur the lines between savory and dessert. I like that a lot. Reminds me of Thanksgiving.
Oh, that's good.
Is that the intention?
Yes.
So you stuffed the pork tenderloin?
Yes.
And what's in the dressing or stuffing?
Dressing. It's Newfoundland summer savory. Salt, pepper, butter, and onions, and breadcrumbs.
And you made the bread?
My nanny taught me how to make my bread.
How badly do you want this?
Oh, I want this more than anything in the whole entire world. And if I can do what I love, I'd be living the dream. I already have the perfect family. Now, if I could have the perfect career, it would just...
Thank you, Crystal.
Thank you.
Crystal, I found your dish very familiar, and it really did remind me of Thanksgiving. I love the berries, which is fantastic. Great, fresh, poppy flavor, just cut through everything. The pork, perfectly cooked, and that's difficult to do when you're stuffing something, and you achieve that. It's a yes.
Crystal, your stuffed pork tenderloin, for me, was a little sort of lacking in texture. I wanted something that was a nice contrast to the rich, sort of bright flavors. So it's a no.
Crystal, there are elements in the plates that are quite good.
Yes.
But I don't see a lot of balance in that dish. There's a lot of sugar, dessert, main course together. Doesn't quite belong there. I would just love to give you a yes because you're such a sweet person. I'll have to say still no. Please do not give up cooking. Do not give up your dream. And do not leave without giving the three of us a big hug.
Pleasure to meet you.
Thank you so much.
It's a very nice dish.
I made top 50 out of all of Canada. I'm gonna keep on cooking, living the dream. Like, really, you can't ask for no better than that.
MasterChef Canada is a life-changing opportunity, and some home cooks have put their careers on hold to be here.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a tax officer with the government.
I'm still a student. I study pharmacy.
I've been a daycare teacher for the past 4 years.
I've had a lot of different careers, but something has always drawn me back to food.
I had to leave my job.
You quit your job to come here and see us?
Yes, because food is my life.
I put my studies on delay right now. To be honest, this is a dream of mine.
In the past few years, I've noticed that I'm not fulfilled.
So it's a no-brainer. You gotta cook, right?
Absolutely.
I'm happy to see that you have that passion. You're determined. The scallops, they were cooked perfectly. You do have the skill.
I thought it was absolutely outstanding.
It's a yes.
It's a yes.
Thank you, Chef.
It's a yes. If it means there's one less tax inspector in Halifax for the next short while, they can thank MasterChef Canada for it.
After a parade of delicious dishes, expectations are sky high, and some home cooks are struggling to meet them.
Hola. Hello. Can I break the ice and give you a hug?
5 minutes, 5 minutes. Come on, come on.
I am here now to please you.
Tell me, what are you gonna please us with?
Crispy tacos with lobster and blue cheese.
Blue cheese lobster.
I am the next master chef. I'll sing so loud I'll make you deaf.
I actually brined this chicken using an ISI whip and some nitrogen to force in a 2% salt brine.
Are you concerned about the flavor that fuel will impart on the protein?
I'm sorry?
I want to open up your beautiful brains, scoop them out, consume them, and become smarter.
That's creepy. What is that you're putting on?
This is bagoong, it's shrimp paste.
Shrimp, raw shrimp paste? So you're putting some raw wine in there?
Yes.
Okay. And usually you kind of cook the alcohol out.
I don't want that.
You don't want that? Okay.
You finish?
Yeah, I'm done.
You think the blue cheese might be a little too overpowering for a delicate flavor of a lobster?
Those are the stuffy, pillowy ones?
I don't know if I get much sleep if I slept on a pillow like that.
It's a no for me.
Me, it's a no.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
After a string of disappointing dishes, Michael, a 28-year-old accessories designer, plans to turn things around in style.
I dress like I'm $1 million. I'm gonna cook like I'm $1 million. I'm gonna make a restaurant quality dish, and it's gonna be beautiful. Fashion and food go hand in hand. I look good, I like to eat good. My strengths as a home cook is #1, confidence.
What's your name?
Michael, you guys look handsome as ever.
What are you making?
Seared scallop, separated with yellowfin tuna sashimi.
What is your dream, Michael? Food dream.
Open up a restaurant that gives a person the feeling that they love spending money there. I want someone to come out with a $1,200 bill and say, you know what, that was worth it for me.
Any of the other competitors threaten you in any way?
No, not at all. The other competitors really seem to be using things that are inside the box. I make things look pretty.
And you think that's enough to get you through?
If the taste matches the look, I really do think it's enough to get someone through, especially me. I'm here to prove to the world that maybe I'm not just a pretty face in a good suit, but I can cook too. I'm ready. I'm excited for you to try that.
Well, it's a happy face.
I find that's trending really hard right now is negative space. So I wanted to leave a lot open on the plate. I think it's visually appealing.
Is there a sauce?
There's a slight vinaigrette on it. I didn't want to overpower it.
So in your mind, you're gonna win this, right?
I'm here for a learning experience, but also to take that MasterChef trophy. Go big, go home.
Thank you.
Michael, good to see you. So what's in there that's going to give me those great flavors that I hope will satisfy my palate?
The texture you'll feel from the quinoa will really give you that starch that you need in the dish. The vinaigrette will give that citrus flavor, and I feel like the fennel truly does a blessing to the dish.
You happy with the way that's cooked?
Extremely.
You've perfected this?
I know I have.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Michael.
Hello, sir.
You call me sir. You intimidated?
No, I have respect.
That's good. I like respect. Pretty, isn't it? You like things pretty, right?
I love things pretty.
I do too.
Michael, what do you think of that plate?
I think it's absolutely gorgeous, and I think it tastes better than it looks.
You don't lack any confidence, do you?
No, sir.
I think it looks great. It doesn't have the flavor that I need, though. There's no boom. It's flat. I don't see substance. So for me, it's a no.
I respect that.
Michael, so is this a case of style over substance?
I don't believe so.
I don't think so either. What I liked about the dish was the crunch of that quinoa that added that amazing contrast, the subtleties of the citrus flavor from that vinaigrette, and the luscious richness of the tuna. It was an interesting dish, well presented with a lot of style. But you knew that already. It's a yes.
Thank you.
Michael, 1 yes and 1 no. It's all up to me. There are elements in there that certainly have substance. The scallops, the sashimi. But then, have you provided your substance to elevate it?
I do believe so.
Well, I'll tell you what, Michael. I'm worried. I'm worried about one thing. I'm worried that this white apron would clash with that outfit of yours. Come on out. I'm a yes. It's a fine dining dish.
Thank you very much. This white apron is looking better than any suit in my closet right now. That says a lot.
As the auditions continue, the pressure builds, but the next home cooks face it head-on with a big helping of confidence and comfort food.
My name is Nathan. Today I'm going to be cooking fish and chips.
Beer-aged cheddar, bacon jalapeno soup,
Savory chicken and waffles with fried chicken.
The dish that you're doing, do you think it's a little simple?
You've got to try them.
Are you concerned at all about standing up to the other cooks?
Oh God, no. If I was concerned about the other cooks, I wouldn't be here.
What do you make of the competition back there?
There's obviously a few people who I could probably do without.
I don't think they have the palate that I have. I've been to Istanbul, I lived in London for a while, I lived in Australia, Thailand, Italy, Spain.
And you're doing us chicken and waffle.
Totally.
I hope you like it. Sure to please any stomach.
Pretty salty.
Chicken and waffles. You think that was a smart move?
It's got all the textures that you want. It's tasty.
Lisa, this was a little bit like haute camp food. So for me, it's going to be a no.
I love your confidence, but it's a no. Pretty bold. Fish and chips for a competition of this magnitude?
Absolutely.
The fish is impeccable. It's crispy, moist in the middle. My answer is yes.
The next home cook to try for an apron is Tammy, a retail clerk and mother of 6 from Agassiz, BC.
I believe in my dish. It's different, but it's all me.
I have a real passion for wild game cooking. I love to hunt, and I can support my family without going into a grocery store.
I feel that this is my time, and I feel that I've earned it.
5 years ago, my husband was tragically taken in a workplace accident. I was left with 6 beautiful children that I raised on my own. No matter what life throws at you, you can just keep on trudging forward, and you can finally get to your goal.
Hi there. What's your name?
My name is Tammy.
And what you cooking for us today?
Smoked elk carpaccio.
Interesting. Tammy, what does this dish say about you?
I enjoy the wilderness. My daughter and I hunt, and that is the reason why I chose the elk as my primary protein. I am a mother of 6 children.
How are they going to feel if you get in?
I know it's going to be tough, but we've been through worse. My husband was killed in a workplace accident 5 years ago.
You're raising 6 children on your own.
Yes, sir. The last 5 years it's been a challenge.
So you're bringing a lot of strengths to this competition.
Yes. I like to be an example for single moms and for widows out there that you can accomplish anything.
Is this a dish that the kids at home would love?
Yes, the kids enjoy it.
Is that right? So you've done this before?
Yes, I have.
When you smoke meat, it can either work out really well, or if it's too much, it tastes like an old ashtray.
Yes, sir.
Wow. That's impressive. Who are you doing this for?
I'm doing this for me. When I filled out my application, it said, "What is your ambition in life?" And I had to sit back and I thought, I haven't thought about what my ambition is for years.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
This looks very, very beautiful. But why did you choose elk?
Elk is succulent, it's soft, It's like butter.
Where'd you learn how to plate this way?
I taught myself.
You're a good teacher.
Thank you.
So you have a little bit of crispy basil, pine nuts.
Yes.
A lot of flavor there. What's this sauce?
It is a fig balsamic with a basil-infused olive oil.
It's elegant, full of flavor. It's left me thinking. Tammy, you did something very unique with your dish. There were so many wonderful notes, so many great flavors, and that smoke came through really well. So it's a yes from me.
Thank you.
Tammy, this was the first time I've ever had elk. The way you do it, I'll have it again. It's definitely a yes.
It was incredibly moist, incredibly flavorful. That was absolutely delicious. Come on up here and get your apron, Tammy.
Oh, my Lord.
There we go. Congratulations, Tammy. Look forward to seeing more of you.
I feel exhilarated. I feel like this huge weight has been lifted off my shoulders, and now I can work for what I want to achieve, which is to be MasterChef Canada.
Next up is Jennifer, a self-described chatterbox from Vernon, BC.
My strategy to get a white apron, I am going to talk my way into those judges' hearts and help them to realize that I am going to be Canada's next MasterChef. They are gonna love this pie. My cooking style and my personality are pretty much one and the same. Oh, snap! Just like me being loud and bold and sometimes a bit obnoxious, so is my food. It's go time!
Hi there.
Hi, gentlemen. I'm Jennifer.
So what is the dish you're preparing for us?
Blueberry, basil, and goat cheese pie. Not your grandmother's blueberry pie. I make the best pie crust recipe, hands down, because I think that if I served you anything less than that, it would be an absolute disrespectful move on my part.
You got 5 minutes to present us with your dish, okay?
I talk a lot when I'm nervous, can you tell? I have waited my whole life for this moment. You get one crack. This is a turning point in my life. I've been picked last in sports. I was a terrible athlete. Oh my gosh, we won't even go there.
You're running out of time. You gotta go.
I was never the popular kid in school. In fact, I got picked on a lot. So if anybody is watching this right now from where I grew up, lots changed. So going home, I have to tell you, is not an option, and I will fight to the death to make sure that I'm walking out of there with that white apron.
Jennifer, are you finished?
It's ready for your tasting. What I have for you is a blueberry basil and goat cheese pie top. It's kind of like the top of the muffin. It's always the best part.
What's your food dream, Jennifer?
I would love to have a food truck.
And you think this pie will get you there?
That pie is absolutely going to get me there, because you want to know something about this pie? I've had people say they don't like blueberries. People that don't like pie in general tell me, wow, I would eat this pie again.
Thanks, Jennifer.
Tell me, Jennifer, I mean, this is not my grandmother's pie, right?
It's nobody's grandmother's pie. I don't want to stereotype myself as the pie girl.
Well,
I realize that people look at what I've made and that said, oh, you're the pie girl, huh?
just listen.
I know, I don't ever shut up.
There's definitely a lot going on there. I'm speechless.
I won't ask you what you think about this pie because you think it's delicious, right?
So does everybody back there.
It smells good.
You should see how it tastes.
So Jennifer, you know, for me, the pie had some great layers, great complexity. The crust was light. The filling had some very fresh, bright flavors. I'm a yes.
Jennifer, Not your grandmother's pie is not for me. That pie was lacking in texture. I wanted something that was a nice contrast to the rich, sort of bright flavors. It's a no.
Jennifer, the crust, nice and crispy. And I can taste that blueberry. Growing up in Scarborough, I love blueberry. I had some growing in my backyard. I'm just concerned about your listening skill. Can you promise me just one thing? Can you just keep quiet for 5 seconds so I can put an apron around your neck?
Oh my gosh. Alvin, you're getting a full body hug.
Oh, I'm looking well at that too.
I've got to prove that I am willing to listen and become Canada's next MasterChef.
Coming up, can a concrete worker from Surrey, BC, pave his way to glory?
You think working with concrete is your calling in life?
We're going to the West Coast, people.
The last home cook of the day is David, a concrete worker and family man from Surrey, BC.
I'm on MasterChef Canada, boys.
Where's the judges?
My wife and kids are everything to me. My 4-year-old and my 6-year-old are absolutely everything. I'm a better person because of them.
When Dad cooks, we judge him.
I'm always in competition mode. Even at home, I'm competing. My wife's my high school sweetheart. I've spent more time with her on this earth than without her, and she's a strong supporter. I may be a concrete worker, but my passion, my love, and what makes me happiest is cooking. Hello, chefs.
What's your name?
My name is David.
Hi, David. What dish are you going to be cooking for us?
Black cod, sablefish, and Dungeness crab potato salad.
Wow. So, David, why are you here?
I want to have this opportunity change what I'm currently doing. And I'm a concrete contractor, so I do concrete work. I started doing concrete at 17 years old. I made some poor decisions. I actually didn't finish school. I only have a grade 10 education, so when an opportunity like this came up to compete in something that I absolutely love, at my age, I signed up.
Who inspired you to cook your best?
My wife, my little boys, 4 and 5. They're amazing.
30 seconds. What are you putting on now?
I smoked an egg.
You smoked a hard-boiled egg.
I smoked the yolk.
Hello, David.
Hello, chef.
How you doing?
Very good, thank you.
Presentation is terrific. Really nice. Good sense of style.
Thank you.
Where did you learn to cook cod like that?
I've been cooking it for some time. It's very important to get that skin crispy.
It is. Yeah. You're absolutely right. David, thank you.
Thank you.
Your boys, do they like your food?
They love my food.
Can they eat crab? I'm 4 and 5. You know, I think they're still on carrots.
When I eat oysters, I actually hide them because they love eating raw oysters.
Oh, cod's nicely done. Flakes, smoked egg yolk.
Yes.
This is the miso sauce here?
It is.
Miso, sablefish.
They love each other.
Those are concrete mason hands.
Yes, chef.
And those hands did this. You think working with concrete is your calling in life?
You know, unfortunately, I was young and had no choice.
Is this your time to turn it around, do you think?
This is it. This is validation that I can turn things around.
David, you said you made some poor choices, but clearly getting married and starting a family were not poor choices, were they? Can you introduce your family to us, please?
Okay.
Yes. Look, there's a lot of capability there, I think.
All of us?
The presentation, the flavor.
It's nicely done.
What a beautiful family.
Thank you. My wife, Tanis, and this is Nuno. Far end, that's JJ.
JJ, how old are you?
I'm 5. I'm turning 6 in 8 days.
Wow. What do you think of your dad's cooking? Is he better with concrete or with pasta?
Pasta.
Well, let me tell you what I think of what your dad made today. We have tasted a lot of food. It's the best dish I've had so far. Incredible. I've never seen anyone that is a bricklayer or laying cement put food on a plate the way you did it. So elegant. It's a yes from me.
Thank you.
David, you have a beautiful family, and your food is beautiful. So it's a yes from me as well.
Thank you.
JJ, can you come on up here and help me with something?
You're better dressed than us.
We think your dad is an excellent cook. And we'd like you to give him something. Do you think you can go down and give him that?
I think my dad's the best cook in the whole wide world.
Of course, the choice to have a family was the best choice, but this has been the best choice in a long time.
Next time on MasterChef Canada.
Kind of lost for words.
Better good.
The auditions continue.
Now!
And the people who earn white aprons must fight to keep them. It's a stress test that will determine the top 16.
Not going home today.
Is that on purpose?
I have my military hat on and it's war.
It's do or die.
Too much pressure, too much pressure.
You are about to embark on a culinary journey that will change your lives forever.
You will accomplish things in this kitchen you never knew were possible.
It's not gonna be easy, but I promise you, it would be worth it.
Tonight, Canada's top 50 home cooks continue to audition for the biggest culinary competition in the country.
I'm from Montreal.
Whitehorse, Yukon.
I'm from Gander, Newfoundland.
Prince Albert, Saskatchewan.
They're from all walks of life,
I'm a social services worker.
I'm a rural veterinarian.
I'm a stay-at-home mom.
and they all have a dream.
My ultimate food dream is to open up my own bakery.
My own line of barbecue products.
I want to have a grilled cheese food truck.
To win MasterChef Canada.
To move forward, they'll have to impress 3 of the biggest names in the culinary world. Michael Bonaccini,
Unbelievable. This is a league of its own.
Claudio Aprile,
That is delicious. Pow.
and Alvin Lung.
I want to devour that whole dish.
Last time, the auditions kicked off.
Are you sure it's good?
I know it's good.
And the coveted white aprons were withheld.
It's a no for me.
And awarded.
I'm a yes.
You're getting a full body hug.
And those who won white aprons are one step closer to the MasterChef kitchen.
It's there that we're going to test you, pushing you to levels of skill and creativity that you didn't even know you had.
Each week,
Are you ready?
they'll face intense challenges.
Now!
We need fries, people!
Come again!
They'll cook for world-class performers,
The cast and crew of Cirque du Soleil service starts now!
world-class chefs,
Howdy, home cooks of Canada. See that? Perfect.
and in world-class restaurants.
Don't touch my plate, please.
There's not enough.
I need those steaks, guys. Come on.
They will have to overcome their limitations
Medic.
and push themselves like never before.
This is not a time now to give up hope. Nerves, pressure can get the best of anyone.
Cook like your life depends on it. Because in this competition, it does.
Yes, chef!
At stake is $100,000 and a life-changing title. Tonight, the auditions continue.
I consider myself a food superhero to make the world a better place, one bite at a time.
And the home cooks who earn white aprons must fight to keep them.
I'm not going home today. I just got here.
It's a stress test that will determine the top 16.
Is that on purpose?
I have my military hat on, and it's war.
It's do or die.
Too much pressure, too much pressure.
On MasterChef Canada. It's the last day of auditions, and with just a few aprons left to hand out, the remaining home cooks prepare to bring their very best to the judges.
People are going to underestimate me because I'm just a country boy, but I can cook anything.
I deserve a white apron because I'm just born to cook.
The home cooks have 1 hour to prep and 5 minutes to present their signature dishes to the judges.
I'm here to show that I cook with passion and romance.
This meal is going to be pretty sexy.
I've literally been cooking since I could walk. I want someone to eat my food and feel the love and passion that went into it. I look good in white, so I can't wait to put on that apron.
The first home cook of the day is Lynn, a military veteran from Moncton, New Brunswick.
I've loved cooking my whole life. Other people have to follow recipes and cookbooks, and me, it's all here, and it's mostly there, and people don't expect that of me when they see me. It's like, oh, you can cook? Well, you don't look like you actually eat, so like, really, you cook?
Don't underestimate the little French girl from a small town in northern New Brunswick.
In order to get a white apron, Lynn must impress 2 of the 3 judges.
Hello there. What's your name?
My name is Lynn.
And what are you cooking for us today?
Today I'm making venison, tenderloin with pan-seared foie gras on a celery root puree.
You've got 5 minutes to present that. Lynn, why did you choose that dish?
I grew up very poor, and every fall my dad would go hunting with his friend. Whatever they killed, that was our meat for the winter.
What are you making right now?
That's a ploy. It's a pancake that's made with buckwheat flour, and it's only cooked on one side, and you always throw the first one out for luck. This was eaten at every meal when I was growing up.
Lynn, what do you do for a living?
Actually, sir, I'm a military veteran, and I was injured in the line of duty.
Wow.
I banged my knee up pretty good. I've had 11 knee surgeries. They also told me I'd never be able to walk in heels, but here I am.
Looks like you're moving around pretty good to me.
So why are you here? Why do you want to win this?
The reason I joined the military is because my parents couldn't afford to send me to university, and now it's time to do what I want to do.
Well, Lynn, I tell you, I haven't seen someone put so much and do so much in 5 minutes. Are you sure you can pull it off?
Everybody told me it was impossible for a girl from Edmonton to ever make it on MasterChef.
So you're here to prove them wrong, right?
Yes, I am going to prove them wrong.
Hi there, Lynn.
Hi.
Where did you learn to cook foie gras like that?
I went to a restaurant in Montreal once, and I had it, and by the taste and the texture, that's how I learned how to cook the foie gras.
Thank you, Lynn.
Thank you.
Hi, Lynn.
Hi.
Why do you think people underestimate you?
I second guess myself. That's my biggest weakness.
We can't do that in MasterChef.
No.
Wow, this is very ambitious. So you've been in the military. How long were you there for?
All in all, 17 years.
People still doubt you?
They told me I'd never make it through the military because I was a female.
Wow. Look at that. How did you get all the little holes in there? It's beautiful.
It's just the technique of whipping it and the amount of buckwheat flour you put.
What are you going to say to the doubters if you make it on?
I'm not going to say anything to the doubters. I won't have to. I'll know myself what I did.
Should we huddle?
Her dish was good. Very good. The plate was a bit small, crowded.
The presentation, the flavor.
Did you love her dish, though? You're self-taught, you said, right? Would a white apron take you to the next level, do you think?
It just seems unattainable, so trade just about anything for one of those. it was impossible. I am going to be Canada's next MasterChef. I will.
For this next group of home cooks,
All right.
These are the people that mean most to me in the world.
making meals is a family affair.
Just because you're a stay-at-home mom doesn't mean you can't make a restaurant quality meal every single day.
Today I'm making jerk chicken pot pie.
I have made you a 10-layer cinnamon torte.
Only 10 layers?
I didn't want to rip you off.
Do you have a family?
I have 3 little boys.
I'm a stay-at-home mom.
My daughter's palates are well refined. Sometimes we just roll a globe and we decide we're gonna cook a meal from that place in the world.
Wow.
The berries are the star of the dessert.
Looks like you're on the pursuit of perfection.
Hopefully. I want this so bad.
It's perfect.
I think you cook with a lot of soul.
I consider myself a food superhero to make the world a better place, one bite at a time.
My mom was a stay-home mom, and I saw how hard she worked. I think you're looking for an opportunity to finally do something for yourself.
Yeah.
So my answer is a yes.
We're going to win MasterChef Canada.
I see skill, and when I see skill, I like.
I loved your food. I thought it was amazing.
Do big guys come in here and get emotional?
Come on up here and get your apron.
This means the world. You're looking at the next MasterChef Canada. Absolutely, without a doubt.
Coming up, a bold home cook shocks the judges.
I'm a veterinarian. I've cooked more testicles than I have cookies.
What?
I'll blanch them, peel them, I harvest them.
These are just peas, right?
The MasterChef Canada auditions are winding down, and with just a few aprons left to hand out,
This is Harry and this is Harriet.
Have some whiff.
the remaining home cooks are eager to impress the judges.
Hello, bonjour, judges.
Bonjour to you. What is it that you're cooking?
Prosciutto and canned peas in a cream sauce.
Uh-huh.
I'm here to present a distinctly Canadian dish called jambalaya.
Jambalaya, distinctly Canadian.
Unlike your traditional Japanese lobster sushi, I use butter.
Why butter?
Butter goes so beautifully with it.
You're feeding us canned peas.
I'm feeding you canned peas. This is a dish your grandmothers may have made for you.
I'm putting a little tobiko on top.
That's not a little, that's a lot.
I'm cutting out little Canadian flag shapes for the cornbread.
Was that kind of like a campfire scene you're doing there of the twigs?
Just pretend that you've been canoeing all day and you come home to a big load of jambalaya.
I had a very hard time picking a signature dish. I'm a veterinarian. I've cooked more testicles than I have cookies.
What?
I'll blanch them, peel them, I harvest them.
These are just peas, right?
I find this quite sort of large and a little clunky. The dish isn't what we see as MasterChef caliber, so it's a no.
I'll have to say no.
So I'm a no.
Just one question. Do I get seniors discounts in your restaurants?
The last home cook to audition is Debbie,
We're gonna rock it.
a special needs teacher from Port Hood, Nova Scotia.
Perfect. I love cooking. I'm passionate about it. It is part of my personality. It's part of me. I have parties a lot of the time. I'm used to cooking for anywhere between 30 and 50 people. So I'm good at it. I really am. If I don't come out of there with a white apron, there's something wrong. Hello.
What's your name?
My name is Debbie.
What are you making?
I am making crab cakes with spicy mustard sauce and mango curry sauce.
The way she handles that knife. You have some great energy.
Don't let this beauty fool you here. I'm 54 years old, but hey, let me tell you, I can run with the rest of them out there.
Debbie, what is your food dream?
My cousin would like to build a little inn, and she would like me to be the chef. I want another career when I finish teaching. And I'm hoping today that you'll love my crab cake so much that you'll give me that white apron, and I'm telling you right now, you'll never eat crab cakes as good.
Debbie, are you a competitive person?
I'm good enough to be here. I want to win. I'm telling you, I want to win.
All right, time's up. Debbie, so you got the yellow sauce, you got the white sauce. What's the difference?
The mango curry one is more, it's sweeter, but I like the mustard one too. I like something that's a little spicy.
Is it as good as you say it is?
Watching you move around the kitchen there, cooking was a joy.
Oh, thank you.
And now it's just down to the taste. It has a good crunch to it. It's interesting flavors. Thank you.
You hear that?
Yep,
Wow, crispy. You know your food, don't you?
I do. I didn't get to be this size without eating it.
This doesn't usually happen, but kind of lost for words. This is,
Bad or good?
Debbie, you promised me a crab cake that was tasty. You said the sauce was gonna be spicy and sweet. You promised me that. And you delivered. Yes.
Thank you.
I'd be an absolute idiot to say no to you.
Oh my God. Thank you, thank you.
The crust was light, some very fresh, bright flavors. Absolute yes.
Okay.
That was absolutely delicious. All that's really left to do is to ask you to come up here and get an apron. Come on up here, Debbie. Try this on for size.
God, I can't
There we
believe
go.
this. Thank you so much. Oh.
Incredible.
She's great. She's great.
I'm gonna have a little more of this crab cake.
Oh my God, I can't even tell you how excited I am. Oh, I love you. Oh, I can breathe. I can breathe. I think.
Debbie is the final home cook to receive an apron. She joins 24 other hopefuls who have impressed the judges with their dishes.
I am going to cook you an ode to where I'm from, the Annapolis Valley in Nova Scotia.
You put out a dish today that was off the chart.
I'm so happy. This is fantastic.
Oh. Spicy, salty, sweet, absolutely delicious. I'm a yes.
I'm doing this for my family and maybe 5% for myself.
This has been my dream forever. I've been cooking since I was a little girl.
I don't just like it. It's the best thing I've tasted.
My passion. I'm so glad that they saw that.
I'm a singer, I want to be a chef, I want to see my name up in lights. Why don't we sing a little bit about the trout?
You can sing and you can cook. It's a yes for me.
And you, my friend, are a front runner now.
It's gonna be a crazy journey, but I'm gonna love every moment of it.
Out of the thousands of hopefuls from across the country, these 25 home cooks have emerged as the very best. The judges have awarded them all white aprons, and now they'll learn what they must do to keep them.
I'm not giving away my apron. Not at all.
Congratulations to all of you. Somewhere, standing in this room, is Canada's next MasterChef.
So who here thinks they have what it takes?
Well, so do we.
That's right. Each and every one of you is a giant step closer to making your culinary dreams come true. Follow us.
Oh my God. Is the MasterChef Canada kitchen? It's like a dream come true.
This trumps every kitchen I've ever been in.
It's any home cook's dream. There's top of the line everything.
Stainless steel countertops and beautiful gas burners. I can't wait to get my hands on them.
You know what that clock is, right? That clock's your life.
There are 25 of you standing here, but take a look behind you. There are only 16 cook stations.
What the hell is going on?
I'm getting an uneasy feeling.
When your name is called, pick a station and go to it. Michael, please find a station.
25 cooks, first name called is me. I'm freaking really excited.
Nathan.
Mina.
So the names start getting called.
John, please find a station.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm not hearing my name.
Deanna.
Spots available are getting smaller and smaller and smaller. This isn't gonna happen.
I'm having to come to grips that I may be going home.
Now, I have to tell the rest of you that this was not an easy decision for us.
You will not be cooking tonight.
I've sacrificed quite a bit to be here.
I don't understand this. I'm on my way back home.
The signature dishes you cooked in your auditions were outstanding.
What?
You 9 home cooks have already shown that you have what it takes to secure a spot in the top 16.
Oh my gosh! I thought I was going home. Oh my God.
All of you, please head up to the gallery and bravo!
I'm told I'm going to the gallery. This is even better.
It's official, top 16, and I'm loving it.
It's a dream come true.
This is really grinding my gears. I'm pretty envious of them being up there.
That just made me want it even more, and I'm gonna show you that I deserve to be Canada's next MasterChef.
There are only 7 spots left in the top 16. And to earn one of them, you're gonna have to cook with heart, skill, creativity, and color. Take a look behind you. Your inspiration for this challenge is red and white, the colors of our great Canadian flag.
We've provided you with a gorgeous maple leaf-inspired pantry filled with delicious red and white ingredients. And we want you to make a MasterChef quality dish, one that is inspired by this great country of ours.
All I'm seeing is a giant wall of red and white, and I don't know what I'm doing.
What reminds me of being a Canadian? Good old-fashioned steak and vegetables.
You'll also have access to a specialty pantry to help you all create dishes to express your Canadian pride.
You will have 60 minutes to create your dish. During that time, we will be watching your every move. Cook like your life depends on it, because in this competition, it does. Your 60 minutes starts now.
Right behind you.
I'm like a 6-year-old in a candy shop.
That pantry is chaos. Excuse me.
No one can reach the vegetables way up high, so I'm standing there, grabbing my own.
Hey, John, will you reach me a parsnip? Oh, thanks, bud.
And then the next person comes up.
Reach me a handful of those carrots.
I want to be nice, but I'm burning time.
This is one of the toughest challenges because it's the first challenge. It's a brand new environment for them. They have no idea where things are yet.
I'm looking for a mallet.
Where's the fucking bowls?
I was expecting all my spices to be lined up, but that's not the case. Pepper, 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 pepper.
They have all these cooks battling for a very small position that's available.
This is their only chance to become part of the top 16.
If you screw it up, there's no place for you in this competition.
It's do or die.
Let's go, guys. Come on. Let's go.
I want to see how they execute these wonderful ingredients on a plate without complicating them.
I'm not going home today. I just got here. I like this kitchen. It's way nicer than mine. I'm gonna stay for a while.
I am making grilled squids. This dish will keep me in the top 16. It's simple but delicious.
This is a pavlova. In terms of what's going on it yet, I'm still working that out.
I'm making a traditional Sunday dinner, some steak, gravy, Yorkshire pudding. It's a taste of back home, and if I can't be there, I might as well eat like I'm there.
I'm gonna make pork tenderloin with some potatoes and a summer ratatouille. Just trying to keep my apron. Battling for my leg.
Claudio, what would you be doing?
A very light salad with all these shaved vegetables. If there's tuna, I'd have that pan-seared.
Wow, that sounds delicious.
I would stir fry because it's easy to get the beautiful colors out, and it's simple. You should start simple. It's the first challenge.
What I have in mind is some red peppers, beautiful tomatoes, white fish, a nice little beurre blanc, finished.
I'm gonna make a crispy skin halibut with a roasted garlic couscous, tomato chutney. It's gonna be really fresh and really delicious. 7 days a week, I serve my family restaurant quality meals. That's what I look forward to probably from the second that I wake up. I didn't come here to get second place.
I got bacon, I got beef. I'm the meat guy. That's what I know, that's what I can do. Gotta keep it simple right now.
Pressure's on now.
Hi there, Lean.
Hi.
Can you tell me what it is you're making?
I'm making lobster velouté in a potato nest.
Are you confident you can get that all done in 60 minutes?
Yes, sir, I am. When you didn't call my name to be on the balcony, you just pissed me off. So now I have my military hat on and it's war.
So you think we underestimated your
Absolutely.
capabilities?
Story of my life. I never get it easy, and I'll show to you that I deserve to be up there with the rest of them.
So this is your battleground right now?
Yes, it is, sir.
Are you happy with the way your lobster's cooked?
Yeah, it's cooked perfectly.
You're sure of that?
I'm from the East Coast. Not my first lobster rodeo.
All right, best of luck.
Thank you, sir.
So what I'm gonna cook is a butter-basted beef tenderloin. That is a thick hunk of meat, baby. I know it's gonna be awesome.
I'm making lobster fettuccine with a brandy cream sauce. Okay, baby. I'm certainly not going home today. Not if I have anything else to do with it. How you doing, my friend?
Yeah, I'm a little nervous, man.
Inder.
The chef.
So tell me, how did the flag inspire you in terms of the ingredients you're using?
I'm doing a chicken tikka masala. Though India and UK claim that this is their national dish, I'm doing this for Canada. I'm finding a little difficulty finding my spices just to pull the right flavors for it.
Part of the challenge is to use the ingredients that you find in the pantry.
Yes, chef.
Good luck.
Deanna, how are you?
I'm nervous.
And what are you making?
I'm gonna make a chutney. I'm also doing a potato and parsnip mash.
You want to show us your range, right?
I want to show you my range.
I'll give you one little piece of advice.
Yes, please.
An hour in this kitchen
Yes.
goes by in a blink. It goes by like this.
Okay.
So hustle.
Thank you, chef.
30 minutes! You have 30 minutes left!
I don't know I made a right decision or no. Too much pressure, too much pressure.
It is high energy. Everyone's running their butt off and just trying to put up a great dish.
I think I'm doing pretty good, right? Look over at my steak.
There's a fire over there.
Flames, 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 flames.
Is that on purpose?
A little bit of flames is cool, but this is a little too much flame.
I hope you both like the taste of burnt meat.
If this doesn't work out, the dream's done.
5 minutes! You have 5 minutes left!
Glenn, good boy.
Yeah, baby. I'm most scared of Alvin Nung.
Andrew,
He's intimidating.
think you're gonna make it?
I think I'm pretty tight.
And I'll tell you one thing. I never cook pasta with the pot closed. But
Okay.
what do I know?
That sauce is tasting great. Nice work of art. I'm the real deal. I'm pretty, and I know how to cook.
Michael.
Sir.
How you doing?
Amazing.
Do you think you belong down here?
No, I do not. But I guess I'll have to prove that to you, won't I?
What are you making?
I'm gonna do a beef tenderloin, a little rendition on a chimichurri, some grilled tomatoes in there, get a little smokiness.
How much do you think you're gonna charge this in your restaurant?
Probably charge a $45.
$45?
Yeah.
Tell you, man, $45, it better be damn good.
Being up in the gallery, it's like being a little fly on the wall. I can see each and every single person's dish. $45 plate, Mike.
Why are you fucking bothering me? Leave me alone.
1 minute! You have 1 minute left. Come on, let's go. Get him on the plate. Go!
Get on the plate, buddy. Get on the plate.
I just hope the flavors are there and the judges enjoy eating it.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
The judges have been tasting and observing the home cook's dishes throughout the stress test and will now take a final look to determine who will move forward in the competition.
I think my dish is good. It is worthy of top 60.
It takes a well-dressed man to know a well-dressed plate, and I'm that man.
If I can't get a steak right, I don't deserve to be here.
Based on what we've seen, we will now call up 2 groups of home cooks. Gav. Nikita. Robert. Nathan. And Mina.
I will now call up the second group. Kyle. Cody. Sabrina. And Andrew.
I want to congratulate you all for making it this far. You all cooked with heart and determination. But only one of the 2 groups will move forward.
My journey cannot end here. I have so much more to give.
I've worked unbelievably hard to get here. I want a spot in the top 16.
And that group that impressed us enough to make it into the top 16 is this group. Congratulations. Now please head on up to the gallery.
Now that I've got my spot in the kitchen, I'm comfortable. I'm not going home. I am home.
The rest of you, I'm sorry. The journey ends here. Please take off your aprons and leave the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
It's validation that I could make the top 25, and it's just gonna encourage me to follow my dreams even more.
So now, 6 of you remain.
We've watched you cook, we've examined your dishes, but we need to find out more. Please bring your dishes up to the front for tasting.
I feel good about my plate. It's got the color that I wanted, it's got the flavors that I wanted. I know it's right.
Michael, please bring up your dish.
I prepared a pan-seared tenderloin on a bed of asparagus and red sweet peppers.
What was the cook on the steak that you were aiming for?
A medium.
And how confident are you that this is going to be a medium?
100%.
No doubts at all?
No.
Are you happy with that?
Yes.
I am too. Bang on.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you.
Why did you make a red pepper sauce?
I thought the dish needed to show a little flair. I wanted to present a sauce that emulated myself.
I wouldn't have personally made a red pepper sauce and added red peppers as a vegetable. You know why?
Why?
Because they compete with each other. They cancel each other out.
Deanna, please bring up your dish.
I made for you a savory cherry and cranberry shortcake, sausage, and a potato parsnip mash.
This is supposed to be savory, right? It's a nice shortcake, nice and flaky. You have onions and cherries and cranberries.
And a few strawberries as well.
Honestly, it doesn't give me that savory taste. Okay. But very interesting.
Inder, please step forward and bring us your dish.
We call this chicken tikka masala, and I put this on top of a flat bread. It could have been 100% if I would have found my own spices.
Let's see how you did. It's interesting what you said about the spices. I think the spice mix here has very good flavor to it. But I find the spice mix a little coarse and grainy, as if it wasn't ground down fine enough. But I do want to say that this is a dish that reflects who you are.
Definitely.
It's hearty, and it's homey. Thank you.
Thank you, Chef.
Lauren, please bring your dish up.
Crispy skinned halibut with roasted garlic, couscous, and wilted spinach.
Fish is cooked properly. Tell me what you think, if there's enough seasoning on there. Be honest.
No,
Salt is missing in action, isn't it?
I may not have put enough.
Lynn, you're up next. Please bring up your dish.
We have a lobster velouté and a potato nest.
The velouté, I think, tastes wonderful. Interesting texture. I'm not so happy with the...
Potato nest, sir.
It doesn't even need to be there. Sometimes the approach of a little less is often more, and this might just be that case.
Thank
you. John, please come on up with your dish.
The steak's gotta be medium rare. It's gotta be perfect. This is a flame-grilled ribeye finished in butter and a German bacon potato salad.
We saw the flames.
Yes.
Medium rare steak?
Yes, chef.
That is a bullseye. But I'm hoping I'm not gonna get that bitter char flavor. Delicious. No charring. In fact, it's a beautiful piece of meat.
Thank you.
So this is the German potato salad?
Yes.
There's a little mustard in there?
Yeah, mustard, bacon.
I get the bacon. I find this a little on the dry side, which is a shame. We've tasted all your dishes, and now we need to take a moment to discuss. Let's go.
There's 6 of us and only 3 spots. I want it so bad.
I was surprised that she could get those kind of flavors.
For the first time in my life, I'm feeling nervous.
And I think there's a lot of potential.
I was expecting a lot more.
I have to agree.
There is a standout for me.
There's a couple of standouts.
Yeah.
You've all done an amazing job. But sadly, for some of you, this is the end of the road. Please step forward. Deanna and Inder.
We had to make a tough decision about who will move forward in this competition.
We're very sorry. Please take off your aprons and leave the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
This is not end of my culinary dream. My family, my wife will be very, very proud of me.
I've proved to myself that I can cook in the MasterChef Canada kitchen, and I'm really proud of myself for that, and I hope my kids are proud of me too.
Lynn and Michael, please step forward.
I'm rattled. There's a really good chance that I could be going home right now.
I'm still standing, so I might still have a chance.
Do you have what it takes to continue this competition? Lynn?
Absolutely, chef.
Michael?
100% yes.
We came to the same conclusion. You are both moving forward. Congratulations. Please join the others in the gallery.
Thank you.
Job well done.
Yes, I made it. Yes, I made it. Yes, I made it.
Lauren and John.
There's only one spot left, and I want it so bad.
I can't think of anything that I've ever wanted more.
Lauren, Your plating was sophisticated and inviting, but you forgot one of the most important ingredients in a cook's arsenal: salt.
John, we know you can cook meat, but we judge everything on the plate. Your potato salad was just dry.
Only one cook will move forward in the top 16 of MasterChef Canada. And that home cook is John.
John, congratulations. And please go join the others in the gallery.
In all the years I've played, all the awesome stuff I've done, I don't know if I've ever felt this feeling before.
Lauren, don't stop cooking.
I won't. It was an amazing opportunity just to even get this far, so I'm very grateful.
It's not the end of my journey. I came here loving cooking, and I leave loving cooking even more.
All the cooks up in the gallery, come on down here. Congratulations, you are the top 16 home cooks in MasterChef Canada. You are about to embark on a culinary journey that will change your lives forever. Now go get some rest. You're gonna need it.
Next time on MasterChef Canada, the top 16 face their first mystery box.
My dreams are in this box.
And I'm gonna mix it up.
And it doesn't take long for things to get hot.
This is utter nonsense.
And a surprise elimination shocks the home cooks.
You know what you're doing.
Last time on MasterChef Canada. A patriotic stress test determined who moved forward in the competition.
You are the top 16 home cooks in MasterChef Canada.
Tonight, it's the very first Mystery Box Challenge.
My dreams are in this box.
And the competition heats up.
That was for real.
Who will be eliminated?
You know what you're doing.
And who will be one step closer to becoming Canada's next MasterChef?
Walking into the MasterChef Canada kitchen as top 16 is a dream come true.
I have left my job as a teacher, and this means so much to me.
Time to go. Let's battle. Let's do this.
Welcome back to the kitchen of your dreams.
You triumphed over thousands from across the country to become Canada's top 16 home cooks.
Yeah!
Making top 16 is great, but becoming Canada's next MasterChef is better.
In every challenge, you'll need fortitude to rise above any obstacle you will encounter and show us your best. It's now time for your very first Mystery Box Challenge.
Every mystery box is an opportunity for you to come up with something creative and innovative with the ingredients that we give you.
But we will only taste the 3 dishes that show the most promise. And the person who wins this mystery box will be rewarded with a huge advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge.
On the count of 3, lift those boxes. 1.
Please, 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 please don't let it be fish. I am a newfie who does not like fish.
2.
My brain's just firing on all cylinders. What's gonna be under there?
3. Lift!
In front of you is a stunning assortment of both sweet and savory ingredients. Fresh pineapple, delicious Canadian maple syrup, and Kraft's iconic Philadelphia cream cheese.
I love cream cheese. I use it all the time. I can't even tell you.
You'll also see fresh berries, phyllo pastry, bacon, kale, and one succulent pork chop.
I don't know what I'm gonna make. Am I gonna be sweet? Am I gonna be savory?
You will have 60 minutes to turn some or all of these ingredients into a tantalizing, edible work of art.
At your fingertips, beautiful Miele cooktops and ovens, and an equipment room that any chef in the country would envy.
You will also have the use of the staple pantry at your stations.
Are you ready? Yes! Your 60 minutes starts now.
Behind you, Lynn.
Damn it. I'm being fueled on pure adrenaline right now. Woo.
There's only gonna be 3 dishes picked, so mine needs to look the best.
Looking pretty good.
The tough part of this challenge is if you take the savory route. To me, that is a bit of a baited hook.
I'm not a sweet guy, so savory, if you can do that, put something really innovative, that will be an instant winner for me.
So what is the dish that you would cook?
I take the pork chop, grill it, and spice it up a bit. Sichuan pepper, a bit of herbs, a bit of spices, and then melt over it that beautiful cream cheese.
Cream cheese is such a versatile ingredient. You can do anything with it. It's a great opportunity here to be creative. I would go sweet, and I would probably do a bit of a riff on a cheesecake.
2 cups of flour. Doing a little bit of savory. Cream cheese fritters 3 ways. I'm doing it just to impress the judges, show off some flavors.
That pork chop is calling my name, but I cook meat twice, so I gotta show them that I can do something besides meat. So I'm gonna make cream cheese tarts. It's out of my comfort zone.
I'm making an empanada. Sweet and a bit of heat to tickle the back of your throat.
I'm finally in the kitchen. I finally get to rock my skills. I'm excited to be able to do a cheesecake.
Eileen.
Sir.
What's the hardest part in this challenge for you?
In the mystery box, there's ingredients that I'm not comfortable with.
Like what?
The kale. I've never cooked with kale.
I'm sure in the army you ate tons of kale.
There wasn't any of this in the military.
What are you making?
I am making maple fudge pie with cream cheese, whipped cream, and a berry coulis.
Good luck.
Thank you very much.
I'm making a cheesecake. It's got a shortbread bottom. I just hope my crust cooks. Keep my fingers crossed.
Kevin, tell me what you're making for us.
I am making some phyllo wraps. And the inside will be candied walnuts and sabayon, just egg yolks and sugar, trying to whip it into almost like a custard-like sauce that I'm gonna fold into the cream cheese.
I like the ambition, and I wish you luck.
Thank you.
I'm making a pork chop with warm bacon and cream kale and a cream cheese fritter. I have so many things to do.
15 minutes!
15? Oh, pray, pray, pray.
Debbie, you concerned about this cheesecake sticking?
Yes, I am.
Yeah?
Very concerned.
You think you might want to line it with something? Maybe spray it
I'd
with
like
something?
to be able to line it, but I just got to get them in the oven.
Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Come on, man, stay together for me, stay together.
Perfect.
Oh my God. It's way over. I just overcooked the pork. Does anybody have a pork chop I can borrow? My pork chop is overcooked. Anybody? Anybody? I don't know what's gonna happen.
Andrew, you need a pork chop?
Yes. Thank you so much.
No wonder.
My boy, Kevin, remind me to hug him later.
That's what we do on the East Coast. If someone needs help, I'll help them out.
Come on, baby. Cook, cook, cook.
Perfect, I'm liking it.
John, how are you?
Oh, good.
What's happening here?
What I'm making is 3 different Philly cream cheese tarts.
What's the toughest part of this dish for you?
Just kind of making it look pretty.
You think it's a smart idea?
I gotta really go for it, show you guys what I can do.
Good luck.
Fired up.
5 minutes.
What's happening here, guys?
Oh my God. Oh dear God in heaven.
Debbie's really struggling with that cheesecake. She's trying to take the cheesecake out of a mold, but it's gonna be stuck. She didn't line it with anything. I was blown away by John. He's baking.
I didn't think he would have pastry chef hands. He's a bit of a dark horse. Kevin is torching his Sabayon right now.
That's not only pastry, but that is also extremely innovative.
If he pulls this off, then he is the one to watch.
1 minute! You have 1 minute left!
Woo! Look at that. That's what I want.
That is a beautiful golden empanada.
It's a mess. She's very lucky this isn't an elimination challenge.
These fritters taste excellent. I want food to be not just great tasting. I want it to be beautiful. You eat with your eyes first.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
That was for real.
The judges have been observing and sampling throughout the challenge. Now, they take one final look before selecting the most promising dishes.
There were 3 dishes that we just can't wait to taste.
The first home cook attempted something so elegant and so refined, it blew us away.
And the home cook who made that dish is... Lynn.
Yes! I'm all excited because I'm one of the top 3. The other cooks need to look out for me because I can cook. The dish is a maple fudge pie with whipped cream cheese and wild berry coulis.
The flavor of the maple is wonderful. The smooth, rich, velvety textures, perfect. Pastry dough, I think, is a nice thickness, even. The tastes, spot on.
Lynn, you mentioned that you get doubted a lot and you have to work harder than everyone else.
Yes, chef. That's why I decided to make my own pie crust, chef.
Well, the crust could use 5 more minutes, but the topping is so delicious, almost doesn't matter. It's a very good dish. Thank you,
chef.
The next dish we'd like to taste intrigues us with its tempting flavor combinations.
I want to be up the top 3. If I get called, it will be a triumph.
The dish displayed both skill and technique. That dish was made by John. Please bring your dish up.
Amazing. These tarts have a chance of winning the first mystery box. Well, what I got here is fabulous Philadelphia cream cheese tarts. One is a cherry and vanilla. In the middle, we have a nice lemon and a walnut maple blackberry.
We're very surprised. We would never think that you can come up with something so delicate and pretty. I like the sound of that crispy cracking of that phyllo.
Thank you, chef.
You know, John, they're beautiful. I like it for 2 reasons. First, everything comes together, and that's very important. Secondly, you know, I'm not a sweet guy, but the sweetness is perfect. Beautiful dish.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Three great flavors, each one rich, full, bright, and you've proven you can cook a great dessert.
Wow, thank you.
The third and final dish we like to taste, who managed to exceed our expectations.
Judging from looks alone, it's a dish that we'd be proud to serve in any one of our restaurants.
Oh, this could be it.
And that dish belongs to Kevin.
Kevin?
Kevin, please bring your dish up to the front.
Jeez. Just complete shock. You know, weeks ago in New Brunswick, I'm changing a clutch cable on my motorbike. Now I'm coming in to cook for some of the top chefs in the world.
Walk me through what you have done here.
It's a take on Savory and fresh fruit, phyllo pastry. Inside is walnut crunch and praline nuts in the center.
It's very difficult to make beautiful dessert like this. Just a bit tough to get through.
Could be the sugar that's in with the walnuts.
That's the packing paper.
Jeez, wow. The paper's in there. Of all the things to do, I swear if I was a cat with 9 lives, I just lost 8.5.
Okay, let's try this. Could use butter, some type of fruit component inside. Focus on flavor. Because this dish really looks pretty.
Kevin, I know someone who once cooked a chicken with the gizzard still in the plastic bag. That was me.
Oh.
I've been there, trust me. That Sabayon, creamy, not too sweet. And you torched the Sabayon, got a wonderful gold caramelization to the top. You know what you've managed to do is create a dish that has some very interesting elements to it. I think you have it all up here. Is it a perfect dish?
No.
No, it's not.
No.
But you learn from those mistakes.
Indeed.
We need to take a moment to discuss.
They're all very good desserts.
I'm feeling pretty confident and pretty good about myself.
You didn't have to make 3. No, that's risky.
It's nerve-wracking. It's nerve-wracking as heck.
So I think we all agree. Let's go. All 3 of you used your mystery box ingredients to create show-stopping desserts. And one successfully honored the ingredients in an almost flawless combination.
My palms are sweating, my heart's racing in my chest, I'm starting to shake.
And the home cook that created that dessert is...
Pick my name, pick my name, pick my name.
John.
Yeah! Good job, John. I won! I won! I can't believe it.
Congratulations!
Thank you.
You are now the cook to beat in this competition.
For winning the very first Mystery Box Challenge, you will be the first home cook of the season to enter the MasterChef Canada pantry, where you will be given an enormous advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge.
Let's go.
Amazing. I get the advantage, and it's just such a great feeling. This pantry is incredible. They got all these fruits, vegetables, meats. It's a dream.
John now gets to choose the style of food or dish that the other home cooks will be making for the Elimination Challenge.
John, because you won the Mystery Box, you will not be cooking today. You are safe from elimination.
Tonight, we want to put a spotlight on the cuisine of the largest and most populous continent on the planet, Asia. My favorite Asian dish comes from India, where it's a daily staple. A sumptuous curry with piping hot roti. Ooh. A great curry dish needs to be spiced perfectly. Not enough complexity, and just another stew.
My favorite Asian dish is found on every Chinese menu in the world. Chinese stir-fry with rice.
Ooh, yeah.
This wok-cooked specialty is all about timing and layering. The vegetables have to remain colorful and crisp, the protein tender, and the rice cooked to perfection.
My favorite Asian dish packs rich and complex flavors into every spoonful. A beautiful bowl of Japanese ramen. This traditional Japanese soup has many variations, but no matter which meats you choose, it's a balance that will determine its success.
Nice, nice, nice. So I've got control. I get to pick the one that's gonna throw everyone off.
So John, what do you choose?
I choose...
John was the winner of the Mystery Box Challenge. He is now safe from elimination.
John's second advantage is that he got to choose the type of dish that you will all be making.
But before we tell you what that dish is, we're giving John a third advantage that he doesn't even know about yet. He gets to choose one of you to join him up in the gallery, safe from elimination.
I don't think John's gonna help me out. I think he'll pick some of the weaker competitors to put up there and let the strong knock themselves out.
Okay, John, which home cook are you going to save?
I'm gonna save my boy David.
Oh, David. David's an awesome cook. David doesn't need saving.
David, you are safe from elimination.
I'm really excited John picked me. The pressure's off. I get to watch, I get to check out the competition.
In the pantry, we showed John 3 of our favorite Asian dishes.
The dish that John chose was Chinese stir-fry.
My food style is a melange of different things, but I've never made stir-fry before. I'm Asian, but this Asian don't do Asian.
Stir-fry sounds really easy. So many things could go wrong.
Now, the aim here is to personalize this classic version. You can be as bold as you like, but make sure you honor the spirit of the original.
No matter what you do, the dish has to be restaurant quality. If it's not, it may be the last dish you ever made in the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
You will all have 60 minutes to prepare your dish.
Are you ready? Yes! Your 60 minutes starts now!
Coriander, coriander, where the freak is the coriander?
I have eaten my fair share of stir fries. I think it's pretty easy. I'm gonna go a little outside the box, East Coast Asian flair.
With everything, just in case. I'm panicking right now because I don't do a lot of stir fry. I don't eat a lot of stir fry. I can't lift it.
How much Debbie's got? Just 2 baskets for 1 little plate. Wow.
The plan today is I'm gonna try to fight for my life here.
I'm really nervous putting all these ingredients together because I've never done it before. I wish John chose me to go up on the balcony. To be here, I've given up a job that I just got a few months ago. It's a big sacrifice, but I'm pursuing a dream that's been so close to my heart.
I think John made a real smart choice by choosing the stir-fry. At first glance, obviously, it looks simple and straightforward, but it is filled with details that can make it very successful or a super failure.
I would agree. There is no room for error. The vegetables need to be crispy but cooked. The rice needs to be perfect.
The secret stir fry is exactly what the name say. You heat the wok nice and hot so that all the goodies, the vegetables, the proteins are frying. And you must stir, 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 stir.
Somebody's going home tonight.
I am jazzed. Stir fry can go in so many different directions with it. I am going to make an asparagus and mushroom stir fry with some grilled chicken. Should be yummy.
Michael, how are you doing, sir?
What are you making?
I'm going to attempt a duck stir fry and then a little twist, toss it into a lettuce wrap.
Huh.
I know it's gonna be one of the prettiest dishes up there.
Definitely a risky idea, but hey, who knows?
I'm gonna go with more of a Thai feel. Sour, it's sweet, it's got some heat.
I'm not at home. I'm not putting together dishes for the 6 kids. I have to be a lot more creative.
Good.
I'm going with the vegetarian
This is something that I enjoy 2, 3, 4 times a week.
No meat? Are you crazy?
You'll live longer, big man, trust me.
Some people play music by ear. Well, I cook by taste. I've only eaten one stir fry in my life, so I'm gonna have to try to recreate it by taste.
Lynn,
Yes, chef.
what kind of a stir fry are you planning to do?
I'm gonna make a sesame beef.
And what's in the marinade?
There's tamari sauce, sesame oil, ginger, garlic.
It's about the layers of flavor, not overcooking anything, not undercooking anything.
Absolutely.
Good luck with it.
Thank you.
Cruising.
Gonna add my soy sauce to my stir fry.
There's 30 minutes left in the Stir Fry Elimination Challenge.
As long as the flavors come through, I'm definitely safe, maybe even #1.
I only eat 2 kinds of Chinese food. I eat crispy ginger beef, and I eat spicy Singapore noodles. We need to make rice, and I've never had spicy Singapore rice before, but why not? It has curry in it. It has multiple meats like shrimp and pork.
I think just the flavor alone is gonna allow me to stay today.
Medic!
Got my finger. Everything I go to do is just, it's going in the opposite direction to the way I want it to go.
Can I still cook with my other hand?
Hi, Kyle.
Alvin, how are you today, chef?
I'm good. Are you confident?
I'm very confident.
Very confident? You're not going home, eh?
No, I'm definitely not going home today.
Tell me, what are you making?
I'm doing a sesame-crusted cod. I've got some nice mushrooms done up, bok choy.
I don't know how I'm gonna eat this with my chopsticks. Good luck. I hope it tastes good.
I'll step it up a notch now.
Debbie, how are you?
I'm fine, Chef Claudia.
You seem a little bit flustered.
I cut my finger.
What are you making?
I am making ginger orange beef, or orange pork, excuse me, and
You're gonna saute some glasses in there as well?
you probably
Let's keep that away from the
hopefully
food.
won't be. Yes, exactly.
Keep your eye on the time.
Yes, I
It's
am.
flying by.
Quasi.
Yes, sir.
What's the flavoring in these rice balls here?
Chili oil, a bit of sesame seed oil.
Yes.
And a tiny little surprise.
You're not gonna tell me. Well, I hope it's a good surprise. I do not like bad surprise.
I know that.
Good luck.
Thank you.
You have 5 minutes left. Kyle, he's got a lot going on there. But the vegetables are really, really big, so I don't know how the heck are we gonna eat it.
Well, Lynn, she's doing a sesame beef stir fry. It looked and smelled great when I was there.
Oh my gosh, my rice is glue. My veggies? Limp as noodles.
1 minute! You have 1 minute left.
Let's get to it now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
We've just challenged you to cook a restaurant-quality stir fry. Now, it's time to find out who pulled it off and who will be asked to leave the MasterChef Canada kitchen. But before we do, we're going to offer John a huge 4th advantage.
John, we're gonna give you the opportunity to choose one more home cook to join you in the gallery, saving him or her from elimination.
I'm hoping that he's gonna take pity on me.
I'm looking at my plate and I have no fears. I'm not looking for a handout.
It's not looking good. I need to get pulled out of the trenches.
Okay, John, all eyes are on you. Who are you going to choose?
I want to pick someone that I think I can beat, and I know if I don't save them, they're probably going home. I choose Jennifer.
Thank you. John, I freaking love you right now.
Jennifer, you're safe from elimination.
The rest of you aren't so lucky. At least one of you will face elimination today. The only thing that'll save you is your dish. So let's start tasting them.
Tammy, can you please bring your dish up?
The dish is a seafood stir fry with curry, ginger, cilantro, and basil.
From my first look at this, I think it looks absolutely spectacular. You've got all the classic ingredients of a Thai-inspired stir-fry. Hopefully it tastes as good. Crisp, crunchy, fresh, bright flavors. You should be very proud.
Thank you.
You're putting together things like coconut milk, lemongrass, tamarind, ginger. It's very authentic.
Thank you.
Holy cow. I think I nailed it.
Debbie, please come up with your dish.
It's marinated pork tenderloin. I marinated it in orange juice, hoisin sauce, garlic, and ginger.
Debbie, the flavors of Asian cuisine are big, bold. This, we could use more. You need to amp it up. We want flavor.
Thank you, Chef.
I get the orange flavor. I'm not getting the other Asian flavors. And obviously, plating just didn't come together for you. Thank you, Debbie.
Kyle, please bring up your dish.
I feel I'm gonna impress the judges with this dish. I did a sesame crusted cod, rice done in a lobster mushroom broth, and bean sprouts, onion. I tell you, Carl, I had stir fries all over the world. I tell you, I've never seen like this. You know, throw away the chopstick for this one. Does that belong to a stir fry? This size? No, Chef. You know, I gotta have a big mouth to put this in. What rice did you use? I used basmati rice. You know what you're doing? I would like to think so, Chef. You would like to think so? Think again.
Kyle, the inspiration for this came from where?
I used some ingredients from the East Coast and some Chinese ingredients.
Do you think you wandered too far from the original? Well, there's certainly a lot of flavors going on. That's part of the problem. I'm not even sure why the radish is there. Just not well executed. Thank you.
I should have kept it simple, trying to think outside the box too much.
Andrew, please bring up your dish.
I'm incredibly nervous. This is crispy ginger beef on top of spicy Singapore-style rice. I used some sesame oil, garlic, ginger.
This is my first time having Singapore rice.
My pleasure.
That's good.
Thank you, Chef.
And the rice, it's really absorbing all of those wonderful flavors. And it's balanced. Very good.
Thank you.
Andrew knows flavors. He's good.
Michael, please bring up your dish.
We have a lettuce wrap filled with duck stir fry.
It's definitely an unusual approach to a stir fry. The filling, a little on the dry side. There could be more vegetables on this. That balance is missing. I think, Michael, when you cook, you need to just loosen up a little bit. Take off your jacket, sort of connect with the food, and just let it flow.
Lynn, you're up next.
This is crispy sesame beef. There's gnocchi mushrooms, sweet peppers with fragrant basmati rice.
You have a lot of big flavors going on here, which is exactly what I want in a stir fry. Rich, bold, unapologetic flavors.
Thank you, Chef.
You know, we asked for a stir fry. You gave us a stir fry. Vegetable done nicely, rice perfect. This dish is restaurant quality.
Thank you, Chef.
Lynn's proven in the last 2 challenges that she can really throw down.
Quasi, please bring your dish up.
It's a vegetarian stir fry. I went with red, yellow, and green peppers. They're kind of my colors. Also, some sticky rice balls.
How do you feel about this?
I'm pleased.
You're pleased. What kind of flavoring did you put in there?
Ginger, some chili, a bit of tamarind paste, some coconut milk.
Tell you one thing. Couldn't taste any of it. Sticky rice balls.
Yes, sir.
Is this a surprise?
There's a bit of lime in there.
The surprise is the lime.
The taste.
The surprise is the taste.
The whole entire taste.
I'm surprised, but not in a good way.
Deborah, can you please bring up your dish?
This is an orange chicken stir fry, a lime leaf infused rice, and a chive ginger oil. I have never stir fried or used a wok before.
All right. It's pretty amazing. Good crunch, clean flavor. I guess the first time is a charm.
Thank you.
Well, we need to take a moment to discuss. Some, I think, just wandered too far off the path.
This is not going to be easy.
This is an elimination. Someone is going to be going home. We agree that we've made the right decision?
Let's do it.
John, Jennifer, David, please go back to your stations. We asked you all to give us a restaurant-quality stir-fry.
Several of you managed to produce outstanding dishes.
And one of those dishes, one that left us wanting more, belonged to Lynn. You will be a captain in the first team challenge.
I'm shocked. I'm one of the top 2.
It was a great dish. And there was only one home cook that made a better one. They reinvented a delicious classic. We're talking about Andrew.
Woo! I did not expect to be the #1 cook today.
Congratulations, Andrew. You will also be a team captain in the next challenge.
I'm feeling fantastic. Wow, wow, wow.
Now it's time for the worst dishes of the night. And at least one of you will be leaving the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
The first dish was made by a home cook whose concept was overly ambitious, and they didn't respect the basic principles of the way a stir-fry should look and taste.
I'm extremely worried. There's a good possibility I might be going home.
And that home cook was Kyle.
My heart sinks right to the floor. It was just devastating.
The next 2 dishes suffered from the opposite problem. They lacked ambition and imagination. One of those dishes belonged to Debbie.
It's not a good feeling.
The other one belonged to Quasi.
My dish didn't cut it. I might be going home.
Quasi, Debbie, and Kyle, you all have promise, but we had to base our decisions on the food that you had presented.
Debbie, please step forward.
Debbie, you are inspiring. We admire the way you kept cooking after you had cut your hand.
But as Michael said, we have no choice but to judge you what's on your plate. The stir fry was flat and uninspired.
So I'm very sorry. Please take off your apron and leave it on your station.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you, Debbie.
To be chosen as part of the top 16, it just gives you a sense of confidence that no one can take away from you. It's totally inspiring.
Kyle and Kwasi. Unfortunately, 2 people are leaving the MasterChef Canada kitchen today.
Kwasi, you made a dish that was both boring and unimaginative.
Kyle.
Yes, Chef?
You made a fish dish served on a puck of inedible rice. In trying to personalize your stir fry, you made something that really wasn't a stir fry at all. And on the basis of this elimination challenge, we have to send you home. Kyle, it was a pleasure to know you, and your confidence, it's as plain as the mustache on your face. Please put your apron on your station.
The experience was badass, real badass. Even though I've been eliminated, I'll brag about this for the rest of my life.
East Coast!
So you survived today. Congratulations. Now go get some rest.
Next time, the top 14 face their first team challenge. Expectations are high.
The cast and crew of Cirque du Soleil are arriving. Double time, double time.
And tempers run hot.
I told you guys to get this off the grill and put it on the fryers.
Do you want to do it yourself?
Pardon me?
This is not good enough.
I'm thinking we're screwed.
I don't have time for this.
Pressure test.
Last time, the home cooks tackled their first mystery box. It resulted in a few surprises, both good.
John, they're beautiful.
And bad.
That's the packing paper.
And the Asian-inspired elimination challenge.
You know what you're doing.
Ended Debbie and Kyle's MasterChef Canada journey.
East Coast!
Tonight, the top 14 face their first team challenge.
The cast and crew of Cirque du Soleil are arriving. Double time, double time.
The standards are high.
This looks like food from the Great Depression.
And tempers run hot.
Do you want to do it yourself?
Pardon me?
This is not good enough.
I'm thinking we're screwed.
I don't have time for this.
Pressure test.
The sun is rising over the Toronto Portlands, where the most famous circus in the world has laid down stakes.
Cirque du Soleil. Oh my God. I'm freaking out.
It's here that the top 14 will face their first team challenge.
I can't believe I'm the freaking top 14. So the fact that I'm right here in the Cirque du Soleil, it's crazy.
Cirque du Soleil is awesome. You ever seen a Cirque du Soleil show? You always walk out with your mouth open and you know you spent some good money.
Tonight, Cirque du Soleil will perform its breathtaking hit show, Curios, Cabinet of Curiosities.
It is mesmerizing and magical. It's like if you're actually living your wildest fantasy dreams.
But before that show begins, the home cooks will assume center stage.
It's the first team challenge. This is my time to shine.
I've got butterflies, but I'm feeling good.
Welcome, everyone, to your first team challenge.
Over the past 25 years, Cirque du Soleil has risen up from its humble roots in Montreal to become a phenomenon. Cirque du Soleil is made up of the most extraordinary athletes, artists, and performers in the world. And today, you will prepare and serve a delicious meal to the cast and crew.
This is not like cooking for your family. This is big business.
Cooking for athletes requires careful consideration. They all have different backgrounds and expectations, and those expectations are very high.
Andrew, you're the winner of the Elimination Challenge. You will lead the red team.
Team picking time. Good selections means good team, and good team means win.
Lynn, as the runner-up, you will be captain of the blue team.
The military prepared me for this moment. If people listen to me, my team will win because I'm a very good leader.
Andrew, because you had the best dish in the Elimination Challenge, you get the advantage of the first pick.
I choose this person because of their skill in the kitchen. David.
I'm so excited I got picked first, validating I'm good.
Lynn, you're up next.
I've seen this person cook. There's nothing that she can't do. That's why I'm choosing Tammy.
I choose this person because of their creativity and ingenuity. Kevin.
Sabrina.
She's pretty quick and she knows her stuff.
I'm flattered, but I'm scared. I've known people like Lynn. We do not mesh.
I gotta pick somebody that knows meat. For that reason, I'm picking John.
Yeah.
I'm choosing this next person because they have very good plating skills. Deborah.
The person I'm picking because of their finesse, that's Cody.
Thanks, dude. You picked me 1 or 2 picks too late, but I'm just glad I'm on your team.
Christopher.
I definitely don't think I'm a top pick. I do pastries, I'm not comfortable with savory things, but I'm really here to prove them wrong.
Kristen.
Thanks, buddy. I'm picking Michael.
The last two standing. So, Andrew, who's your choice?
They know how to put it down, and they're generally nice to be around, so that's Quasi.
Wow.
Since day one in kindergarten, always picked last.
So Jennifer, go join the blue team. You have 2 hours to prepare and 1 hour to serve a beautiful buffet-style meal to some of the world's most amazing performers.
The cast and crew will try both your meals, and then they will cast their vote for the one they like the best.
The team that received the least number of votes will face the pressure test. And that will result in at least one of you going home. Are you ready? Your time starts now!
The teams now have 2 hours to plan and prepare a buffet meal that includes chicken and fish, 2 sides, and a vegetarian option.
We're gonna have a multicultural cast and crew out there. I've seen tomatoes, it can go salsa. My mind is swirling. There's so much to think about and there's so little time to do it. Okay, so we got Asian, we got Mexican. Who's got more ideas?
Vegetarian dish, I'm thinking falafels.
Great idea. Falafel. Chicken. What do you got?
We gotta put it on the grill.
We're gonna grill the chicken?
While Andrew lets consensus guide his team's international menu. Over on the blue team,
We'll start with proteins first, then we'll go down to vegetarian.
Lynn takes full control.
Okay. We need a side. Anybody have ideas for side?
Very light garlic and honey type thing with dill.
It's too sweet.
So the rice is going to be considered the side, right?
Too much starch. These are athletes. They need their proteins, they need their vegetables.
I'm sort of thinking healthy. I want them to be able to like put their spandex outfits and be able to go do somersaults like 5 minutes after eating.
I might have a good idea for the veg dish.
We're just gonna not go into different directions, okay?
Everyone's throwing some ideas out there, and it just seems like Lynn is just shutting things down.
Okay, we're gonna do chicken brochet, then we're gonna do cod. We're gonna do this. 1, 2, 3, yay!
Along with their chicken and fish dishes, the blue team's healthy menu includes vegetarian curry, couscous, and green beans with mixed peppers.
This meal is an absolute winner Athletes want something that's going to be light and not weigh them down for their next show.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Meanwhile, the red team settles on an international menu of Asian cod, Mexican chicken, falafel, orzo pasta salad, and cauliflower soup.
It's cauliflower and bacon. Is there a better combination? I don't think so.
This is an international group of performers. It has to be flavors, I think, from all over the world. Lots of punchy things like ginger, lime leaves, coriander, fresh flavors.
Good hearty grains, delicious pasta salad using a real variety of wonderful fresh vegetables. I think it's all about a balanced diet.
Okay, people, move quick. I want everything prepped. Did everybody hear me?
Yes. Do you hear Lynn shouting out those orders already? She knows that organization is absolutely essential.
And remember, I want to taste everything before you put anything in it.
Yes, Lynn. Everything is according to Lynn's taste and preference.
Is that enough onions to start the meal prod? Do you want more?
No, that's fine.
That's fine? Okay.
What do I need?
Andrew, as a captain, is a little frantic. Whoa. Going like, "Ooh," it's insane.
Where you at?
Do we need this other pot of water?
No.
Okay, I hooked up my other pot. I need to do 2 pots separately.
Wait,
Andrew, how are you?
Oh, Russian chef.
I'll give you a little bit of advice, because I'm just watching what's happening here. There's no question you're a great cook, right?
Thank you.
I think if you continue at this pace, you're gonna crash and burn here.
Okay.
Lead your team. Give them clear direction.
Okay.
So you're making soup.
Yes.
How are you gonna serve soup without a bowl?
And I look around.
Oh my God. Guys, do we know what we're putting the soup in?
My mind is just like defeated. What can we make from cauliflower soup? I happen to remember seeing a bag of cornmeal, and my mind goes polenta.
We're doing creamy cauliflower polenta now.
Problem instantly solved.
Once this starts getting thick, we're gonna turn it down, okay?
This is how I want the brochettes, people.
I'm nervous about Lynn's leadership. She has a military background. She can be dictatorial.
Please don't cross-contaminate the proteins with the vegetables. Okay, Jen, move it.
I'm going as fast as I possibly can.
Use the mandolin.
Can't work this damn thing. I was faster just using a freaking knife.
Go back, turn out, push it in.
All I hear in my head right now, use the mandolin, use the mandolin.
Everybody by now should know how to use a mandolin.
I know.
Hey, I don't want any lip service. More chopping and less talking, okay, please?
Do you want to do it yourself?
Pardon me?
Jennifer, you look upset.
I'm just frustrated. I'm trying to cut these as fast as I can. I was trying to use the mandolin. They were coming up all just weird shapes and stuff.
Like, what the hell? Why are you crying? You're supposed to be able to do this.
Lynn, are you telling her to use the mandolin?
Yes, I was.
Honestly, I don't think it's a big deal. If she doesn't know how to use it, she can cut it any way she wants. As long as you get it cut, that's fine. A peaceful kitchen is always an efficient kitchen.
Yes, chef.
I guess I was too hard on her. Right now, I'm feeling so guilty that Jennifer's crying. I figured she could handle it, apparently not.
Guys, I hear fighting over there. That's good for us.
Let's start grilling.
Chicken's ready to go.
It's cold as hell out. We're having a lot of trouble getting some good heat on these grills. Then the chicken sticks to it, the chicken's gonna be underdone.
I want these really hot, okay?
John is a grill master. I picked John for this reason.
All I could find was this tin foil and 2 hotel pans. So stack the hotel pans up, wrap the tin foil around it, and boom, you got an oven.
This is smart.
Yeah.
It's keeping all the heat inside.
That is Big John's idea.
This looks really nice.
As the red team gets their grill problems under control, the blue team's grill problems are just beginning.
Okay, I need more space. A little more space, guys, if you can handle it.
I get all my pans ready to sear my cod, and they're not getting hot enough.
You should be smoking. Lynn, I need your help.
Okay, but now they're doing good?
No, they're not. If they wouldn't stop dropping in temperature, I'd be really, really good. This is worse.
Put them in a pan and put them in the oven. Okay, there's no more screwing around, like really.
Voices are getting high.
I told you guys to get this off the grill and put it on the fryers a while ago.
The morale of the kitchen is getting tense. These things are rough.
Okay, I'll keep cooking it. You go, do your stuff.
I'm gonna need the oven for my fish, eh?
Gonna have to share.
There are definitely some cracks in the foundation on Lynn's team. No communication.
Don't waste space on this with the orzo.
Fingers crossed they'll be able to pull it off.
Everything that's supposed to be working is not working. And there's like a bunch of wasps. They're in my chicken, they're in my sauce. I just start going at him with a towel.
The parsley has to be chopped. It doesn't go in the mirepoix. It actually goes. I got the bugger.
I don't have time to deal with wasps right now.
As the blue team struggles, the Cirque du Soleil rehearsal is close to breaking for lunch.
10 minutes! We gotta pull this together, so let's double time.
Yes, Captain.
Okay, let's go.
This is your famous creamy cauliflower polenta. You know what would be an amazing combination?
What do you think, Chef?
A little Reggiano, some cheddar perhaps?
I've got my cheese on standby right over here, Chef.
Good luck.
Can I take a quick look? You happy with the way it's turned out? Because the key with cod, you want to keep it nice and moist, right?
Yes. I think it's light, it's fresh.
The sauce is very good. That moisture there will help keep the fish nice and moist, that's for sure.
So we need to start bringing the things.
Guys, don't forget I need serving spoons.
Okay, let's go. Move it.
This is the extra fish.
Check if we have everything.
Just grab cilantro or something for garnish.
Why are the stems even in here?
That's for the falafel.
So Alvin, Michael, what are you looking for at this point?
Well, definitely they should be tasting everything just to make sure that the taste is there.
Orzo's way low on salt, has no acid. This needs to change.
Excuse me, guys.
This is not good enough. Not good enough.
Kristen!
What?
Grab 4 lemons and a knife.
I have a massive orzo pasta salad that I cannot serve to Cirque du Soleil.
I don't have time for this.
Blue team, red team, the cast and crew of Cirque du Soleil are arriving.
As the 80 hungry Cirque du Soleil performers approach, the blue team is all set.
Beans look good.
But the red team frantically adjusts the seasoning of their orzo side dish.
Don't let this thing go down. Not at the end. Okay, we need a taste on this, brother.
Yeah, that's good. Red team, let's go!
The cast and crew will sample the red team's international buffet of Mexican chicken, Asian cod, orzo pasta salad, vegetarian falafel, and cauliflower polenta.
So we've tried to keep the calories down in the polenta as much as possible so you can still reach those death-defying heights later tonight.
They will also try the blue team's healthy menu of chicken brochettes, citrus cod, vegetarian curry, couscous, and green beans with mixed peppers.
Blue's the best!
Salut! Bon appétit.
Which one's better, this one or this one? The blue.
I prefer the red because it's more risky, more fun.
I hope you enjoy.
I really like Blue Plate, very healthy food.
How about you?
I really love the cod and the polenta from the red team.
The chicken on the red is a little dry. The chicken on the blue plate, I really like the texture of it.
I take the blue one, and couscous is perfect made, and the beans, it's great here.
That speaks volumes, doesn't it? An empty plate? Absolutely.
The blue team I just found was really bland, like there wasn't much to it.
The reds, the sides are amazing. The polenta is really good, and so is the orzo.
And that's for the fish on the red team.
We served everybody.
We serve our last person,
Hi guys, we're done.
and it was like rush of calm and excitement and pride roll over us.
Red team!
Cooking for Cirque du Soleil, like, what a privilege.
Good job. We did it.
My team is the strongest team.
Come here, Jen.
Thank you, everyone, for joining us today. Diners, please cast your vote by taking one of the red or blue juggling balls from your table and dropping it into this gramophone.
It could go either way. It just really depends on how they liked it.
With all the votes cast, the teams will now find out who has won the challenge.
It's a little scary. If we lose, pressure test.
I have the weight of the world on my shoulders right now.
We know we have this. We have this. We cannot lose.
To help us reveal the winner are 3 remarkable Cirque du Soleil performers.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Before we open this envelope, we'd like to express our deep appreciation to you and all the gifted performers of Cirque du Soleil.
The contents of this envelope will determine which team wins and which team faces a pressure test that will send at least one of you home.
Are you ready to find out the results?
Yes, Chef!
The winning team is...
I can't watch, I can't watch, I can't watch.
My heart beating out of my chest. Open the damn envelope.
The red team!
I feel elated. So much pride. I can be a leader.
Nice job, Andrew. I think a big reason that we won today was because of my creamy bacon and cauliflower polenta. They really ought to put that in a cookbook.
I feel so deflated. I brought my team to a loss.
It's okay. We all did our best. It's okay.
See you back at the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
We did good, you guys did better.
Let's go upstairs, boys. The moment's here, the fun and games are over. It's a little scary.
Ugh. Pressure test. I don't want to be here right now.
Yesterday, you competed in your very first team challenge, making a delicious meal for the extraordinary cast and crew of Cirque du Soleil. But the red team, led by Andrew, won the day. Bravo! Andrew, tell us why you think you won the team challenge.
Our team was incredible yesterday. Even though we faced adversity, we pulled through.
Lynn, your team did well, but not well enough.
Yes, Chef.
How are you feeling?
I'm very proud of my team. We chose the healthy route. These were athletes, and we collectively decided as a team what we were going to cook.
You know what, Lynn? You chose the menu, you delegated the tasks. You need to take responsibility for your actions.
Michael, do you think Lynn was a good captain?
We were too headstrong on the healthiness part, so that could have been one of our downfalls.
Healthy's great, but we want delicious.
Michael, if you had the opportunity to lead, would you have led differently?
I think I would have been more collaborative.
I didn't want to serve anything that I personally would not eat myself, so that's why I wanted to taste everything before it left our kitchen.
There's 7 home cooks in front of us, but not all of you will be cooking tonight. One of you will be chosen to head up to the gallery, safe from elimination. And that person will be chosen by the red team.
Wow. Who are we gonna save? This is a big decision.
Andrew, you and your team just have 20 seconds to choose one member of the blue team to join you in the gallery, safe from tonight's pressure test. Now discuss.
Guys, okay, Chris, Deborah, Serena.
I'm really hoping and praying that Andrew and his team save me.
Time's up, red team. Andrew, who will your team save?
It's a really tough one. I'm trying to think of somebody that I think we could beat later on. And that's Jen.
Thanks.
Jennifer, please head up to the gallery.
Keep it up, people. When we're down to final 3 and I'm still standing there, I'm really gonna take you all out.
Blue team, there's one more of you who won't be cooking tonight in the pressure test. And the person who gets to make that decision is Lynn, captain of the blue team.
Before you decide who deserves to be saved, understand you have the option to save yourself.
She's the captain, she's got a military background, she's going down with the ship. Not a chance in hell is she gonna save herself. Not a chance.
Usually the captain goes down with his ship, but I would be very, very stupid and foolish right now if I did not save myself.
What?
I don't know one army sergeant who would hide from the bullets and let the soldiers take them.
Andrew.
Yes, chef?
If you were down here, what would your position be?
I would not save myself.
Unless somebody has walked a mile in those shoes, it's easy to judge. And I did apologize to my team for letting them down.
So, Lynn, please take off your apron and head up to the gallery.
Thank you, Chef.
Let's be realistic here, people. If you were in the same position, you would do the same.
This is like embarrassing. Like, Lynn, you're better than that.
Y'all would have done the same thing.
No, they wouldn't, Helene.
Whatever. Like, it's all catching up with me right now, and I'm starting to feel weaker and weaker.
You 5 are facing a pressure test.
Whoa.
Oh my gosh. I look over and Lynn is lying on the ground.
Medic! Medic!
What the heck happened?
Lynn, open your eyes.
And I think that the whole collection of the stress, the exhaustion, it just all took its toll on her.
Even though she did us wrong, I still hope she's doing okay.
Everyone, the medic has informed us that Lynn is severely dehydrated. She'll be treated at the nearest hospital and will hopefully be back with us soon. In the meantime, you 5 are facing a pressure test.
I have to get my head back in the game and I have to start thinking about my dish. I have to just be very reassured that she's in great hands.
The dish that we're about to show you will determine your fate in the MasterChef Canada kitchen. And just like Cirque du Soleil, this dish hails from Quebec.
The dish that you'll be making is tourtière, the crème de la crème of meat-filled pies.
I've made pies before, I've made meat before. In my mind, those two things do not go together.
My sister and I make tourtière every Christmas. I'm feeling so confident.
The trick to making perfect tourtière is twofold. First, the pastry must be delicate and flaky. Second, the rich meat filling must be perfectly cubed, cooked, and seasoned with an aromatic blend of herbs and spices.
We want you to create your own irresistible version. To help you do that, we're giving you a specialty pantry filled with a bounty of extraordinary Canadian meats. Bison, wild boar, pork, elk, and red deer.
I'm standing beside really strong cooks, so it's crazy scary right now, given that I've never made a tourtière before.
You now have 80 minutes to create a beautiful tortilla, delicious enough to save you from elimination. Are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
Your time starts now.
I rip open the fridge and I see this bounty of game meat. My family and I love to hunt, so it reminds me a lot of home.
I have never worked with game in my life. Tourtière, it's pie related. I can make a pie crust just by feeling the dough, but it's the meat filling that's really bothering me.
Tourtière is a dish that was traditionally baked using the lesser cuts of meat. It would be the legs of game birds, the hind of game animals. It is one hefty meal.
I'm keeping my pie super traditional. Cinnamon, cloves.
Sabrina,
Hey, Chef.
what kinds of meat did you choose?
Good old traditional pork and some bison. It makes me happy. It makes me feel like I'm home.
I know there's a lot at stake for you because you are missing a big event to be here.
Yes, sir. Today's a hard cooking day. I'm missing my only sister's wedding.
Is that weighing heavy on your mind?
Yep. I have to nail this. I'm making this tourtière for her.
Well, good luck.
Thanks, Chef.
I gotta make it through. That's all that matters right now. It's very important at this stage in the game to make something innovative.
What direction are you going, Michael?
I'm gonna go with a little bit of like a spicy chili feel.
Is that a jalapeno?
Yep. It's gonna be a little bit of a kick.
Are you sure you want to use a jalapeno?
Spice, chili, Mexican flavors. These are all up my alley. Feeling the heat.
You need to come up with something that speaks of who you are. A little bit of creativity is not going to hurt here.
When, comes to this 5, it may be down to not just the execution, but the innovation.
I want to personalize it. So I put apples in with the venison and dried rosemary, which actually marries very well together.
So, Michael, what do you look for in a tortilla?
I do like to have my tortilla moist. I don't mind when you cut it open and it runs a touch. Game being quite a lean meat, you need to add some moisture to that, and that would come from pork or a little lard added to it.
Well, I see a lot of bacon.
That's fat. Keep the fat.
I've never worked with any game meats before, but you have to improvise. So today I'm doing a rendition of the traditional Christmas ham, but instead of ham, I'm using wild boar, nutmeg, allspice, some cinnamon, some thyme, and bay leaves.
Christopher, how's your filling?
Bison with some bacon in it. Haven't tasted it yet, we'll do in a bit.
Are you planning on using that potato, brother?
I'm forgetting things. I'm really worried.
Love it.
My money's on Tammy on winning it. Tammy's awesome.
Tammy, it smells quite good.
Thank you.
What do you have inside of here?
Venison, and I rendered down some pork fat. I wanted to make sure that there was a bit of juiciness there.
Have you made tortilla before?
I never made it in my life.
If I were you, I'd be losing sleep right now about how soupy this is. You're going to be in trouble.
I need to drain the liquid off the pan.
The home cooks are fighting for their lives in a tortilla pressure test that will send at least one of them home.
Oh, it smells amazing up here.
Key here is those spices. Cinnamon, clove, bay leaf.
Make sure you remove that. Nothing worse than biting on a bay leaf.
Easy to overspice a tortilla. You put in a pinch, you add a second pinch, those flavors build and build and build, and it's out of control.
The pastry is an important part. This will be a bit of an interesting change because I usually do sweet things.
You need to have the right thickness of pastry and try and keep it as crisp on the bottom as possible.
If you roll that pastry dough too thick, it's going to be raw.
There's no such a thing as a good-looking raw pie.
No. So, Deborah.
Hello, Chef.
What kinds of meats did you choose?
Wild boar?
You concerned that'll be a little dry?
No, far from it.
Who do you think's going home?
I think perhaps Michael might be going home because he's not used to making pastry.
No. I'm here to beat everybody. I'm so sorry I forgot my lollipop because all I see is a bunch of suckers out here.
So in the last few minutes where they got to decorate, egg wash their pies and get them into the oven because it takes 30 minutes for those tortillas to cook.
I don't know what Tammy's doing over there.
I'm starting to lose track of time. I haven't actually assembled anything yet.
30 minutes! Your pie needs to be in the oven.
If I don't get this tortilla in the oven, I could be going home.
Keep watching my pie. I'm like a paranoid parrot.
Very important when they're putting the pies in the oven, they're going in the bottom. And then you're going to have this basic little convection happening. That heat's going to wrap around the top, hit the top of the pie, and make that nice and golden brown.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pie out! Hands up!
I think it looks great. The pastry is beautiful. It's looking nice and flaky, and I'm really happy.
That's what I'm talking about.
You've all just completed your very first pressure test. And now, it's time to find out how you did. Michael, please bring your tortilla up to the front.
I did a bison with sweet peppers, mushrooms, cayenne, and chili pepper. It's a man's pie. Not so pretty on the outside, but beautiful on the inside.
Crust looks terrific. I like a thicker crust on my tortilla because then you can really appreciate the flakiness of that pastry.
Thank you, Chef.
So a little hot pepper, chili.
I wanted to add a little kick to that.
That's an interesting way to personalize a tortilla. The meat itself is cooked really nicely, very moist. But unfortunately, I do find the jalapeno just taking it a little too much with the heat end of things. But all in all, a good tortilla.
And the meat is fiery, combined with this rustic crust. It all works together. Delicious. Nice work, Michael.
Thank you.
Christopher.
Everything is riding on this tortilla, and I don't know how the filling is inside the pie. So this is a mix of bison meat and applewood smoked bacon. I flavored it with rosemary, sage, thyme, and bay leaf. The crust actually has a bit of cayenne pepper and black pepper in it.
See that? It's very dense. It means the meat is packed nicely. All these little slits that you made, that released all of the air that got trapped inside. It looks delicious. Very moist, it's glistening inside. Taste that. Does that taste like a pastry chef made it or a savory chef made it?
Savory chef?
That's right. Great control of the spice and salt. Nothing's overpowering, it's all working in harmony. So it looks great, and it tastes even better.
Thanks, chef.
It's got mad skills.
Moist, flavorful, very nice. Go back to your station.
Deborah, please bring up your tortilla.
So this tortilla is made with a wild boar tenderloin, thyme, nutmeg, ginger, bay leaf.
Certainly at first glance, it's got a beautiful crust to it. Absolutely stunning.
Thank you.
Just holding together. Deborah, you said you used the boar tenderloin.
Yes, I did. Just a tenderloin.
Just the tenderloin.
Yeah.
You know, to use such a beautiful premium cut without adding something a little fatty that can deliver the moisture, it makes it drier. It doesn't become that tortilla that I was hoping and wanting to taste.
It looks textbook, but the soul of the pie, as we all know, is in the middle.
Exactly.
What's this?
A bay leaf.
Really? You get this far in the competition, you leave a bay leaf in there?
I didn't even realize that I left it in there.
I know I'm disappointed. You're disappointed more.
Yes, I am.
Please head back to your station.
I'm feeling a bit queasy and I'm feeling a bit nervous because I feel that I still have a lot to prove.
Sabrina, please bring up your tortilla.
I'm giving up my sister's wedding to be here. Nothing is kicking me out today.
Tell me what you put in your tortilla.
Bison, pork butt, nutmeg, a little bit of cinnamon.
It is lovely and moist, and the seasoning's very subtle. Tastes delicious. Thank you.
Great depth of flavor.
Chef.
The crust, perfectly baked. Crispy on the outside, in the center, nice and buttery, flaky. You're choking up, what's going on?
Just thinking of home.
Well, listen, you're missing your sister's wedding. But I think for a massive opportunity.
Yes, chef.
Really great job. Please go back to your station.
Tammy, please bring up your tortilla.
What's in there is venison with pork fat, carrots, rutabaga, onions, garlic, apples, rosemary, and I did have a bay leaf at one point.
Did you remove it?
I certainly did, yes.
You definitely nailed it on the crust. The fill, I know you're good with game. I'm just not too sure about the apple. The whole balance of the dish is just not there for me. I love innovation, but it has to be perfect.
There's a predominant flavor profile that's running through this. It's very intense, and that's rosemary.
Mm-hmm. I did add a teaspoon of rosemary at the end.
Was it dry or fresh?
It was dry.
That's the problem. Dried rosemary. It takes over everything.
There is just no margin for error. Even the slightest mistake can send you home.
We now have some tough decisions to make. And generally, we're very good.
Wow, so this is going to be very challenging because there were some standout dishes.
Some may be a little thin, good flake to many of them. So I think we got it.
I think so.
Can everyone please come up to the front?
A tortilla is not an easy dish to pull off, and you all did a perfectly respectable job. Some of you did much better than that, but we had to send at least one of you home tonight.
Sabrina and Michael, please step forward.
Two very different dishes, but very similar in one respect. They were both delicious. Well done. Both of you, please take off your aprons and head up to the gallery.
I'm safe for the next day. One more day in this kitchen can mean all the difference.
I did it. I did it for home. I did it for my family and my big sister.
Christopher, please step forward. You really impressed us with your meat filling. You proved you're not just a sweet guy. You're a serious contender in this competition.
The best tortilla of the night.
Thank you, Chef. I feel fantastic. I am one step closer to being Canada's next MasterChef.
Deborah and Tammy, you're the last two standing. Tammy, we knew that as a game hunter, the cook on your venison would be right on target. And your pastry was one of the best that we tasted tonight.
Thank you.
But unfortunately, you shot yourself in the foot with the use of rosemary and apple.
Deborah, you say you've never made a tortilla before. Looking at your dish, that was hard to believe. Unfortunately, you left in your bay leaf, and your choice to only use one lean meat in your filling was a mistake.
Yes, Chef.
Tammy and Deborah, this was a really tough decision. And tonight, the home cook that will be leaving the MasterChef Canada kitchen is... Deborah. Tammy, please take off your apron and head on up to the gallery.
I don't want to be in the bottom, but I know that I've got fight and I know that I've got talent. I just have to be solid in my cooking.
Deborah.
Yes, Chef.
You came to MasterChef Canada to follow your dream. So please walk out of here with your head up high, because you are an excellent home cook.
Thank you. Taking off that apron is very bittersweet. The fact that I made it to the top 14, such a humbling and unbelievable experience.
It's pretty amazing.
I don't quite know what's next for me, but I have a sneaking suspicion it's gonna have to do with food.
Deborah!
Yes?
Who will be Canada's next MasterChef?
It's going to be my man Dave right over there.
Next time on MasterChef Canada.
Please welcome last season's winner, Eric Chong.
A champion returns to the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
That could be me.
And a luxury ingredient trips up the home cooks.
I've never seen one. I've never tasted one. I've never cooked with one.
Go on. I'm struggling to say something good.
I don't understand the whole dish.
Last time on MasterChef Canada.
The cast and crew of Cirque du Soleil are arriving!
The first team challenge was followed by a shocking collapse.
Oh my gosh, Lynn's on the ground.
Medic!
But ultimately,
What's this?
it was the tortilla pressure test that brought Deborah's dream to an end.
Please welcome last season's winner, Eric Chong.
Tonight, a champion returns to the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
That could be me.
And a luxury ingredient trips up the home cooks.
I've never seen one. I've never tasted one.
It's a bloodbath.
It's hot in here. I'm struggling to say something good.
I don't understand the whole dish.
Top 13 feels great, but got a long way to go.
As far as I'm concerned, my creamy cauliflower and bacon polenta in the team challenge was the winning dish. All I gotta do now is keep the win streak going.
I've taken so much time away from my family. Winning is everything because I want to make it worthwhile.
The stakes rise by the hour, the day, the minute.
Welcome back, everyone. And welcome back to you, Lynn. You really did give us all a bit of a scare last week. Are you feeling better?
Yes, I am, Chef. I'm back in this competition. I'm gonna kick some behind.
There are now 13 of you left, each with $100,000 and the life-changing MasterChef Canada title in your sights.
And this next mystery box may give you the ammunition you need to secure that prize.
As always, the person who creates the best dish using what's inside their box will get a huge advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge. Are you ready to find out what's in the box?
Yes, Chef. On the count of 3, raise your boxes. 1.
I hope that it's not something too crazy under there.
2.
Hoping it's gonna be something dessert related.
3. Lift!
What you're looking at is the classic baking stone. It is the tool of choice when baking the perfect artisan pizza.
Pizza! I can do this.
This is not my forte.
We want to see a unique and innovative artisan pizza, one with surprising textures and delicious flavor combinations. We provided you with a specialty pantry in the equipment room, filled with an array of gourmet ingredients.
You have 60 minutes to prepare your dough and then top and bake your pizza.
The home cook who impresses us the most will receive a huge advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge.
Are you ready?
Yes, Chef!
I'm going to come out guns a-blazing.
There's nothing that's gonna stand in my way.
Time starts now!
Hot water coming through. Careful, guys.
I am like a kid in a candy store. Oh, look at this, look at this.
I see spinach. I see smoked salmon. I want to take on a Florentine pizza.
If you underestimate how difficult it can be to create a perfect pizza, you're already losing.
We're asking them to be innovative.
They've got a great pantry to select from.
Sometimes when you have too many options, you'll overcomplicate things. So I'm looking for somebody who really understands all the flavors and exactly what they're doing.
I just put a little bit of maple syrup in my dough.
Pizza, baby.
I'm gonna make a black mission fig pizza today with a few other interesting toppings. I think it's gonna be awesome.
I am gonna make a steak and mushroom pizza. Really like to show them that, you know, I belong here.
What would you do?
I would do a mushroom pizza, a little onion, maybe a wonderful light but aromatic cheese.
How about you?
I would do a white pizza. That would do a little bit of cream cheese. I would do a little bit of smoked salmon, some caramelized leeks.
I'm going for a pizza, a white pizza, like a pizza bianco, ricotta with some beautiful figs, balsamic, and honey. I make pizza at home. It's me and my sister's thing. I'm doing this for her.
What's wrong with a dessert pizza? I see peaches, pears, apples.
That'd be good, actually.
All these fruits will bake well.
I'm making a peach and fig with a bit of Stilton and goat cheese. I'm just gonna try to get creative. I have to admit, I don't often make pizza.
You have 30 minutes left.
Ouch.
David,
Yes, Chef.
tell me what you've decided to put on top of your pizza.
Mine's gonna be a vegetarian pizza. I call it the fun guy, just like me. It's gonna be all mushrooms.
And what is this?
That's I made a duxelle.
Chopped mushrooms, onion, little garlic, all cooked down.
Yes.
Looks good. Thank you, David. Best of luck.
I'm making a seafood pizza with white sauce. It's sort of like a coquille Saint-Jacques, but I'm doing it on pizza dough. Even though I was knocked down, I'm not out of the game. I'm here to stay.
20 minutes! You have 20 minutes left.
Hey, Ava, do you eat your pizza with a knife and fork or with your hands?
I actually use chopsticks to eat my pizza.
Cody, how you doing?
Feeling a bit of a time crunch.
Where's your pizza?
Hiding in the oven.
Hiding in the oven?
I just topped it.
What's on your pizza?
Blue cheese, cream sauce. I did a little bit of reduced balsamic vinegar and sherry, shallots and thyme. Kind of perfume that sauce. A little bit of brie cheese on top, caramelized fennel.
Right, good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
Jennifer,
Yes, Chef.
how you doing?
I'm excited for this one. It's time for me to redeem myself.
Why do you feel you have to redeem yourself?
I keep getting pulled off because they think I'm the weakest link. It's time for me to tell them, guess what? I'm not as weak as you think I am.
So what kind of pizza are you making?
Peach, some pancettas for some saltiness, and then fresh mint and basil.
So is that a dessert type pizza or sort of straddles between?
It straddles between.
The key is to find that right balance, right?
Exactly.
You think you can pull that off?
I can pull that off.
And now we pray.
And it's very tricky to do this properly. Everything needs to work. Crust, sauce, toppings, control of the heat.
Lynn made a cream sauce for her seafood. She's made a very nice crust.
Sabrina's pizza does not look right. Way too much crust on the exterior.
I like what David's doing. He's had a little cream to his duxelle, so it's made it very creamy and rich.
5 minutes! 5 minutes left!
You know what a really elegant pizza is when it has the fried egg on top? I love that.
It's hot in here.
As long as these quail eggs cook up nice, we're golden. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
My egg needs to come together. Down to the absolute wire.
Quasi right now is trying to cook an egg on top of his pizza.
Using every second possible.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
Smells like pizza in here.
Ooh, I feel the heat.
The egg's not quite where I want it to be.
And it looks perfect. The shiitakes are nice and brown. I'm happy.
After observing and sampling throughout the challenge, the judges will now take one final look to select the top pizzas for tasting.
You had 60 minutes to create a MasterChef-worthy artisan pizza.
There are 3 pizzas that we can't wait to take a closer look at.
The first home cooked, we like to call up, made a pizza that showed both finesse and craftsmanship.
They better try this pizza. It looks awesome!
Please come up. David.
Come on, Dave.
All right, Dave.
I call it the fungi. It's got a portobello duxelle base, some matsutake mushrooms, chanterelle mushrooms, enoki mushrooms, and a white balsamic dressed arugula.
That crust is lovely and crunchy, with a little chew to the center. Absolutely wonderful.
Thank you, Chef.
You've taken a single ingredient, mushrooms, and made it shine on your wonderful pizza. Nicely done.
Thank you, Chef.
It looks like something that I really want to sink my teeth in. The arugula, perfectly flavored with a little bit of acidity from the balsamic, breaks into the richness of the cheese. I like it.
Thank you, Chef.
The second home cook that we'd like to call up, feels that they have something to prove in this competition.
I am positive they're gonna call my name.
The pizza that we want to see belongs to Jennifer.
Yes!
I did what I call summer fresh, and it's peaches, pancetta, balsamic glaze, walnuts, and a little bit of basil and mint.
The balance, the bacon, cheese, peach. Not only can you cook, you can cook with style.
That balance of sweet and savory, you managed to make it work. And that is not easy. And if I could give any of you other home cooks a little advice, that would be not to underestimate Jennifer. That is an amazing pizza. Well done.
This is the big turning point for me in this competition. Now my competitors can see what I'm really capable of.
The third home cook on our list used a refined combination of beautiful ingredients. And that home cook was...
Come on, come here.
Cody.
Yeah. This magical creation is me on a pizza.
Right on, man.
Hey, Cody.
Chef, I call this pizza the fifth dimension. It has caramelized fennel, sauteed chanterelle and bluefoot mushrooms, beautiful black mission figs, a quail's egg on top. The sauce is a reduction of cream. It was done with a sherry wine and balsamic vinegar gastrique.
Essence of unicorn, angel tears.
It's also scented with a little bit of thyme and rosemary.
Your pizza has rich, bold, earthy flavors to it that are softened by the creaminess of the cheese and the sauce, and is a killer combination.
Thank you, Chef.
It's flawless. If you continue to cook this way, you will win this, the whole thing.
The three of you have made our job very difficult. Please give us a moment to discuss.
With this pizza, I'm close. I'm 99% sure I'm gonna win.
This is next level cooking. They could all be on a menu.
I've got this.
I don't think I could have turned out a better pizza if they gave me 7 hours. I think that was about
Humility.
the best.
Humility. We're gonna work on that.
There is no way if I don't win this challenge. I'm winning this challenge.
Three amazing pizzas, so unique, so different.
Let's go.
Okay, let's go. You did such a good job with your pizzas that you made our job of choosing a winner very tough.
The home cook that made a pizza that was just a slice above the rest
Oh, please, 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 call my name.
was Cody.
Winning my first mystery box.
It's interstellar, intergalactic, another dimension, a lot like my pizza.
For winning today's Mystery Box Challenge, you will receive a huge advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge. Please join us in the MasterChef Canada Pantry.
Cody is now in control of the Elimination Challenge and gets to choose the ingredient that all the other home cooks must use.
Cody, welcome.
As the winner of the Mystery Box, you do not have to cook in the upcoming Elimination Challenge.
Nice.
And you'll be safe from elimination.
Under these cloches are 3 beautiful ingredients. They were inspired by a very special guest.
Please welcome Canada's first MasterChef, Eric Chung.
Welcome back.
Eric, in his crisp chef's coat, has made it. All I can think at this point in time is how I'm going to be Canada's next MasterChef.
Each one of the 3 extraordinary ingredients that we're about to show you represent an important step in Eric's culinary journey.
First up, succulent savory duck.
Well, duck is the ingredient I used for my addition dish, and it got me my white apron.
The trick to cooking duck is to slowly render the fat.
The next ingredient is gorgeous maritime lobster.
This is my favorite ingredient in the world. I used it in my finale dish.
Fresh lobster is a mouth-watering experience, as long as you don't overcook it.
And your final choice, earthy and decadent truffles.
Ever since becoming a professional chef, I've been working in high-end restaurants, and I just love these. The taste, and it's just so luxurious.
With truffles, a little goes a long way. And for best effect, they should be used sparingly.
There are 3 ingredients in front of me that I would kill to cook for these chefs.
Cody, which home cooks do you think are your biggest competition?
Probably David, but I wonder if David can cook with the ingredient that I'm leaning towards right now. I am so freaking jealous that they get to cook with these ingredients.
Cody, which one are you gonna choose?
I choose
Guys confused?
Yeah, a little bit, lot bit.
That's right. Cody will be cooking today. And that's not because he has to.
What?
Oh.
What?
Dude.
I've got a serious love for this ingredient, so I take a risk.
Cody decided to cook, even though it puts him at the risk of going home today.
What the hell is Cody doing? Why would you take an advantage and throw it on the ground, spit on it, and then kick it out the door?
But we should come clean. Cody got some inspiration from a very special guest. Please welcome Canada's first MasterChef.
Oh my God.
Eric Chung.
Wow. Seeing Eric up there, that could be any one of us. That could be me.
He just worked hard, he listened, he was disciplined, and that's like what I have to do.
You stood exactly where these home cooks are standing right now. Do you have any advice for them?
I'd say just focus, don't let the nerves get to you, and just cook your heart out.
In the pantry, we presented Cody with 3 ingredients that played the key role in Eric's MasterChef Canada journey.
The ingredient Cody chose: truffles.
Damn it, truffles. Damn it.
I've never seen one, I've never tasted one, I've never cooked with one.
Eric, thank you so much for joining us. You're an inspiration to every home cook in this kitchen.
It's a pleasure to be here, and good luck, everyone.
We know your dream is to become a MasterChef Canada winner like Eric. And this elimination challenge can push you forward in this competition. But it will send at least one of you home.
I know that I'm gonna cook a way better dish than any of the other cooks out there using black truffles. It's worth it for me to give up my spot on the balcony and risk elimination.
Are you ready?
Yes, chef. You have 60 minutes. Your time starts now.
The 2 home cooks with the best dishes will be captains in the upcoming field challenge.
Olive oil. I'm making pasta. Keeping it simple, truffles gotta be the star.
Your DQ, that's a good idea. Everyone's gonna do pasta, so I reached for a few ingredients that don't maybe traditionally go with truffles. I can pull this off.
The pantry is completely chaotic. The fridge is blocked, and I can't weasel my way in with my basket. It's a nightmare.
Truffle it's a fungus, it's a spore, it's an underground tuber that is foraged.
But tuba is one of those instruments you blow and it's go boom.
The first person that tried eating these was a very adventurous guy. They seem like they're just overpriced little turds.
You know, there are some major pitfalls, though, when you're dealing with a truffle.
They seem to have a lot of ingredients, and that may not be good ideas because, you know, you want that dish to be simple, not too confusing, and you want that black truffle to come through.
If I was in this challenge, I'd be looking at using some of that beautiful white asparagus, wonderful fingerling potatoes, smoky bacon. I do a light vinaigrette for that. I do a scrambled egg, finish it off with some shaved truffle.
Are you reading my mind? No word of a lie, that's exactly what I'm thinking.
I think that's what Kevin is doing right now. Eggs go well with truffles. Hopefully, it'll work out for me in the end, and I won't be going home. I cooked previous dishes I wasn't happy about, and I have to prove to the judges that I can actually cook.
This is a very luxurious product. Now I know why Cody's still in it.
Feeling all the pressure right now. I gotta nail this challenge or I'm gonna look like a total fool. I'm gonna do a pan-roasted strip loin with a beet and truffle tartare, which is a crazy idea, but I think it's gonna be awesome. Oh. Yep.
I'm making filet mignon with goat cheese and truffle compound butter.
Do you guys have any extra protein? Do you have any extra protein? I forgot to go back to the fridge and get my steak. I want to shoot myself. Do you have any extra protein? I need protein. Lynn, do you have any extra protein? Sorry. Not ready to go home yet. Not even close.
Looks like Kristen forgot something.
What am I doing? Here. A sirloin.
Oh my God, oh my God. Thank you.
John actually just rescued Kristen.
John, God love him.
I just gave Kristen a steak. I took 2, so I'm not going down like that. I'll play like that.
First glance, truffles are mystifying.
I think they can be intimidating. You have to understand how powerful and pungent they can be.
Very tricky ingredient to work with.
I have no clue about truffles. They could have said, Lynn, you're cooking with the moon. Same difference.
Lynn, I mean, she seems like she's in trouble.
Her nerves are fraying big time. Hey, Lynn, what's wrong?
I've never had truffles before, so right now I don't know if I'm going in the right direction or not, but I'm going by the taste that I like.
You smelled it? Smells like
the woods.
Earthy.
Yes.
Think of it just as a really big, flavorful mushroom. And think of the kind of ingredients it would go with, okay?
Thank you.
I think you can get back on track with that.
Thank you.
time to get down and dirty.
I'm going to try to bring out the essence of the truffles, so I'm making a simple macaroni and cheese. I know it's a decadent ingredient, and I'm going to try to treat it with the respect that it deserves.
Hi, David.
Hello, chef.
Ever cooked with truffles?
That I've never done.
What are you making?
Truffled ricotta agnolotti.
Who do you think is weak in this group here?
Anybody from a small town, anybody that doesn't have these types of products readily available is going to be a tough ingredient for them, including myself. There's not too many truffles in Surrey.
I was not expecting truffle. My mind is just going in every single direction.
Kevin, what are you making?
A salad with sunny side up eggs. The mind keeps going, and I was like, hey, that's a great idea.
Have you ever used truffles before?
Truffle oil.
Doesn't really count, does it?
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
So does the truffle excite you or threaten you?
Oh, it definitely threatens me. Hopefully I can bang it out.
Keep cooking though, right? You're running out of time.
Yes, definitely, definitely.
I'm making a tenderloin with a truffle butter, truffle bruschetta, truffle with potatoes. I'm struggling to come back from this tizzy with not having a protein. I gotta get my act together.
Michael.
Hello, sir. How are you?
Who do you want to see go home on this challenge?
Mr. Cody over there.
Really? So Cody's got under your skin?
There's a fine line between confidence and arrogance.
I think you'd know about that.
I think I definitely would know about that.
So tell me what you're making.
I'm doing a roast of lamb, carrots, asparagus with a garlic mash. Just gotta make sure that it looks beautiful. My cooking style overall has a very minimalist approach to it. I don't like a lot of ingredients, and I love using negative space.
The only time I've ever had a truffle was in an omelet with nothing but beautiful shavings of black truffle.
Hi, Sabrina.
Hi, chef.
So what are you doing?
Steamed asparagus that I'm gonna saute in some butter. And I'm going to crust and panko and deep fried egg with some beautiful black truffle shavings and some toasted walnut garnish.
Wow. You gotta be very careful when you deep fry something like egg because it can explode right in your face.
Cody, you look a little disheveled. Okay, so what are you making?
I've got a truffle corn pudding here, chef. Corn that's been juiced. It's got a lot of butter. It's got a little bit of thyme. White truffle oil.
Yeah, synthetic.
The black truffle will come into play later on in the game, I promise you.
Any second thoughts on,
you know what,
leaving the comfort of the gallery?
If I go home on this challenge, I went down in a blaze of glory.
Good luck.
Thank you, chef.
Don't explode, don't explode, don't explode.
Kevin has all the theory in his head. He now needs to take it from there and make it come out through his hands on the plate into the food. That, at this point in time, has been a bit of a challenge for him.
This is not working.
Cody's added a lot of truffle oil.
He used truffle oil?
There's not one speck of black truffle in truffle oil.
When you've got the real thing, why do you need to use an imitation?
I'm not too sure that leaving the comfort of the gallery was a smart move on his part.
10 minutes!
David's really cutting it close.
There is a risk of me not finishing, but I'm gonna get it. I don't give up easy.
If my egg's not poached perfectly, I'm going home.
You should be plating by now.
All of a sudden, it's like 10 seconds left. I'm like, holy jeez.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
Shoot. Just another 10 more seconds to finish it off. Would have been golden.
I really think it looks beautiful. It's like a piece of art. I'd put this on my wall.
Sabrina,
yes, chef.
Please bring up your dish.
That yolk better run like the Nile.
What is this?
A panko crusted poached egg laying on a bed of asparagus and black truffle shaved.
When I cut through this egg, what should I see?
You should see the yolk running out and making a glorious sauce with that truffle.
Well, let's give it a try. Oh, yeah. Look at that. That's like me, yellow magic. wow. You know, eggs, asparagus, truffle, match in heaven. And you slice the truffles nice and thick, so you get the full punch, the full flavor. I want to devour that whole dish. Fantastic.
Thanks, Chef.
Some high praise. Something very special happening here. You have the richness of the egg, the acidity in the asparagus, the earthiness in the truffle, and it's all balanced. You've captured the essence of a truffle. Kristen, you're up next.
It's a goat cheese bruschetta, and I use white truffle oil for that. And there's black truffle butter on top of a sirloin steak.
You got a bit of a false start out of the gate.
Sure did, Chef.
So you came out of the pantry without your protein?
Yep.
I think the steak is nicely seasoned. However, a bruschetta with a steak, potato, it just doesn't come together. Not sure it's MasterChef quality, and that's not like you.
Yes, Chef.
Look, I hope you have better luck next time,
Thank you, Chef.
if there's a next time.
This is the most frazzled I've ever been in my entire life.
Cody, please bring your dish up. Cody, you could have been safe up in the gallery.
Yes, Chef.
You took a calculated risk cooking in this challenge. Tell me about your dish.
Butter-basted New York strip loin, served over top of a truffle-infused sabayon. The dots are a creamed corn infused with white truffle oil, and the beet tartare dressed with a truffle honey vinaigrette.
Looking at your dish, it's a bit of a train wreck. Radicchio is very bitter.
Yes, Chef.
The fact that you've used 3 different kinds of truffle, it is like flavors that are fighting, but going nowhere. And I hope it doesn't cost you.
There's too much going in there. It doesn't work. I can't taste any of the distinctive truffle which we want you to do. I would compare this to a bad date. It's ridiculously dressed, not very sexy. This one's not going to my prom.
What the hell was I thinking?
Lynn, please bring your dish to the front.
I don't know if this is good enough or if this is gonna send me home.
Filet mignon with a truffle goat cheese compound butter.
The puree on the bottom is beautiful and smooth. That celery root really comes through well. And the amount of truffle that you put in, I think, was just the right amount.
Thank you, Chef.
It was enough to stand up to the heft of the beef. It's quite impressive.
Thank you.
Kevin, please bring up your dish.
Yes, Chef. Decadent eggs with truffle, carrot puree, asparagus.
Can't taste the truffle anywhere.
Yeah, if I had a little bit more time, I would have shaved truffle on top, but...
I'm struggling to say something good about this dish.
The egg is not sitting on the plate.
Yeah.
The carrot puree, where did that...
Truffles are underground, so I decided all root vegetables.
Eggs work amazingly well with truffles. As for the rest of it, it seems as if it's lost its way. I think I said to you once before that I know it's all up in your head, and it's a case of you trying to bring that out. And this dish does not do you justice.
I am not happy at all. I'm not ready to go home.
David, please bring up your dish.
So before I tuck in, tell me about your dish.
It's a truffled ricotta agnolotti, the shaved truffles on top.
Well, looks alone, it certainly is a restaurant quality dish. Pasta is delicate, light, fluffy, dances on your tongue. And then the rich creaminess of the ricotta cheese with that secondary flavor of the truffle. And then a sauce that is big and rich. It's definitely the kind of dish I'd like to put on my restaurant menu.
Thanks.
Wonderful. And all done in an hour.
It was close.
What do you do again for a living?
I'm a concrete guy.
It's like a trained chef did this. It's one of the best dishes I've had so far.
Thank you.
It's incredible.
David knocked it right out of the park. He knows his stuff, and I respect that.
Michael, you're up next.
I look down on my dish and I see a wonderful piece of art, minimalist piece of art. A marinated rack of lamb with 2 carrots and an asparagus, with truffle mashed potato with a pinch of garlic powder.
I don't know what to say. What is this?
If you're speaking of the plating, I did want to go with a minimalist approach. Felt if I saw it in a magazine, I would want to eat it myself.
Salty. Why would you use garlic powder?
Just wanted a little pinch.
I don't understand the whole dish.
Have you ever been to an art gallery and looked at a piece of art and said, what the Helsinki was he thinking when he painted that? Abstract artists need to learn how to draw first. You know, the lamb is nicely cooked. I don't get enough of that truffle in it. The potato puree, a little on the dry side. 3 pieces of vegetable, 1 for each of us. Thank you, Michael.
Thank you, chefs.
Kwasi, please bring up your dish.
My plate looks the way I want it to. My flavors are there. I'm leaving it in the judge's hands. This is called the Uptown Ting Mac and Cheese Truffle Swing.
They come together. I like comfort and I like simplicity. Macaroni, cheese, cream cheese, truffles. Was it a fluke or did you know it?
I knew it. I tried to honor the ingredient.
Well, you certainly impressed me.
Thank you. I lost my truffle virginity today, and I'm never gonna be afraid about using that ingredient again.
Now we need a few moments to discuss.
I think this is the toughest elimination challenge we've done yet, ever.
I am feeling frightened to death. My nerves are gone.
There were some epic failures, but there were also a few absolute triumphs.
Heart is going 1,000 miles per second right now.
Okay.
I'm terrified.
In this elimination challenge, you were given an opportunity to honor Eric Chong's favorite ingredient, savory black truffles. And there were 2 dishes that did just that.
The first dish was made by a home cook who has consistently made simple dishes with great results. Tonight, they attempted something a lot more complicated.
And that home cook is Sabrina. Great job.
I'm so excited. This is changing my life.
And there was another exquisite truffle dish. It was not only the best dish in this challenge, but in this competition so far. And that dish belonged to David. Amazing job.
You will be the team captains in the upcoming field challenge.
They love it, and I feel great.
Working with truffles is no easy task. There were 3 dishes that turned a delicacy into a disaster.
The first person we are calling up, Michael, please come up here.
I just hit the bottom of the barrel. It's pretty gut-wrenching.
The second disappointing dish, Kevin.
Oh, this is a tough pill to swallow.
The third dish,
I'm not ready to go home. Please, please, please don't call my name.
Cody, please come forward.
For at least one of you, that dish will be the last dish you ever cooked in the MasterChef Canada kitchen. Please step forward, Michael.
Michael, your dish was an exercise in minimalism. In more ways than you intended. The lamb lacked flavor, the potatoes were mediocre, but your pretentious plating was the big problem. Please take your apron and yourself back to your station.
Thank you, chefs.
Fortunately for you, there were two dishes that had even bigger issues.
Kevin and Cody,
Chef.
you served up two of the worst dishes that we've tasted in this competition so far. Both were out of overthinking and underperforming.
And I'm sorry to say, Kevin, you are going home.
Yep. Thank you, chefs. It's been an honor. Sorry, man. Sorry.
I'm blessed enough to still have my place here at MasterChef Canada. I'm gonna bring it till the end.
Kevin, your journey ends here, but we recognize in you a true passion for food and for learning. Don't you ever lose that curiosity.
Oh, definitely not.
If you're ever in Toronto and would like to spend some time at one of my restaurants, soaking in some knowledge and experience, it would be an honor to have you.
That would be fantastic. Thank you very much.
Please come up and say goodbye.
I'm walking out of the MasterChef Canada kitchen with my head held high.
That was off the chart.
Just reliving the people I met, the experience. Loved every minute of it. The highs.
This looks really nice.
Thank you.
Delicious.
Thank you, chef. The lows.
That's the packing paper.
But with any roller coaster, sometimes you just gotta stop and get off.
Next time on MasterChef Canada.
Come and get it!
The top 12 face a team challenge
We need fries, people!
that demands taste,
Bodacious butter chicken.
That's delicious.
Yeah!
Yeah, this is the best gravy I've ever tasted in my life.
It's delicious. It's incredible.
and sales technique.
Ours is way better!
Come on, brother. Do you guys like steak?
Let me show this kid how it's done.
Bacon!
Last time on MasterChef Canada, a luxury ingredient,
truffles,
inspired Cody to give up his mystery box advantage, resulting in a dish
It's a bit of a train wreck.
that almost sent him home. But other home cooks had better results.
It's incredible.
I want to devour that whole dish.
Ultimately, it was Kevin,
This dish does not do you justice.
whose MasterChef Canada journey came to an end. Tonight, the top 12 face a team challenge
We need fries, people!
that demands taste
This is the best gravy I've ever tasted in my life.
It's delicious. It's incredible.
and sales technique.
Come on, brother. Do you guys like steak?
Let me show this kid how it's done.
It's a crisp day in picturesque Guelph, Ontario, a destination for food and wine lovers, and home to one of the country's most prestigious universities. It's here that the top 12 will face their next team challenge.
The stakes are getting really, really high right now. It's so close, I can touch it, I can feel it, I can smell it.
It's a team challenge. I'm excited. This is what I do. I've been on teams my whole life. I was a football player. This is where I shine.
fact, I still have nightmares about having to go back to school. So being here on a campus, a little bit of anxiety kind of creeping in.
Hello and welcome to Guelph, Ontario, a hotbed of culinary innovation. It's here that you're about to face your most grueling team challenge yet.
You're standing in front of the University of Guelph's Ontario Agricultural College. The students who attend this college are being groomed to become global leaders in the agriculture food sciences. In fact, some of the world's most delicious foods were first developed on this school's farmland.
But the food that this university is most famous for is Yukon Gold potatoes.
This humble potato is the main ingredient in another uniquely Canadian invention, poutine.
I feel really confident because we're making poutine. And as a Montrealer, poutine is Québécois' #1 3 o'clock in the morning food.
As you know, poutine is a sinfully delicious combination of golden French fries, gooey cheese curds, and perfectly seasoned gravy.
Right now, poutine is taking the world by storm and can be found on the menus of some of the world's top eateries, where chefs are elevating it to decadent new levels.
And as you might have guessed, we want you to do the same.
In just 1 hour, this lawn is going to be teeming with hundreds of hungry students. It will be each team's job to woo them with your own unique takes on a classic poutine, one that looks and tastes worthy of MasterChef Canada.
David.
Yes, chef.
You had the best dish in the last Elimination Challenge, so you will be our first team captain.
Sabrina, as the runner-up, you're the other team captain.
Yes, chef.
I lost the last team challenge. I'm so happy to not be team captain today because I just have to worry about feeding these students.
This challenge is going to work a little different. That's because today there will be 3 teams.
Wowzers. And the person who has the advantage of choosing who that captain will be is David.
Wow.
David has another advantage.
I like to compete, and I'm going to compete against another French-Canadian, Lynn.
I am not in the mindset at all to be a team captain today.
This is gonna be hilarious. Lynn, a captain again? She already had one meltdown. I think it's a good pick by David.
The 3 poutine stands have been assigned a different color: red, blue, and green.
Each one is equipped with its own specialty pantry that features a different top-quality protein.
For the red stand, it's pork.
For the blue stand, it's beef.
And for the green stand, it's chicken.
And you, David, have the advantage of getting to decide which team works with which protein. So, David, which color pantry do you choose?
I love pork, so I'm going to go with pork for myself. Pork is definitely my product. I grow 2 pigs a year, and we process them right from beginning to end. Make sausages, do everything.
David, which protein have you decided Sabrina will be cooking with?
I choose beef.
I have to work with beef, which I'm pretty excited because chicken is boring.
Lynn, that means you'll be the leader of the green team, and you'll be cooking with chicken.
That's the ingredient that I wanted to work with, but David doesn't know that. He's actually setting me up for success right now.
It's now time to start choosing your teams.
I want to avoid Lynn's team like the plague. I do not want to be on there when she's freaking out, waving her knife at bees.
David, you get first pick.
My first choice is fast in the kitchen, Andrew.
Sabrina, who's your first pick?
Considering I'm working with beef, John, come on.
Yeah. I look good in blue.
Lynn, who's your first pick?
Probably nobody wants to be on my team because I lost last time. My first pick was my second in command at my last challenge, Tammy.
I think this time around, Lynn is going to let go of the reins, and she's going to allow other cooks to do what they're good at. And I know we're going to kill it.
Christopher.
Cody, come on.
All right, Cody.
I'm choosing Kristen.
So, David, who's your third and final pick?
I'm just praying I don't get picked last. I was a cool kid in high school, never got picked last, can't start now.
I pick Michael.
Woo!
Guaranteed. I'm getting picked last again.
Quasi, Jennifer, you're the bottom 2 again. Why do you think that is, Jennifer?
Welcome to high school. When it came down to the social game of high school, I really struggled with that because I felt like I was bullied a lot.
Kwasi, why do you think you're standing here?
My fellow home cooks, they don't really know my cooking style. I have yet to blossom in this competition.
So, Sabrina, who do you choose?
The last time I worked with Jennifer, she was an emotional wreck. I'm gonna take on Kwasi and let Lynn take Jen like she did last time.
Yeah, buddy!
Yeah, buddy.
I am so happy I am not on Sabrina's team. If there is one person in this competition that really makes me feel like I'm back in high school, it's Sabrina.
You now have 1 hour to prep and cook before your poutine stands are open for business. You will then have 1 hour to serve.
The team that attracts the crowds and sells the most orders of poutine will win this challenge. The other two teams will face the dreaded pressure test that will result in at least one home cook going home.
Are you ready?
Yes, chef!
Grab your potatoes because your time starts now!
Hold up, hold up, hold up!
Each team now has just 60 minutes to plan and prep elevated poutine dishes.
Load me up, load me up, load me up.
Before their stands open for business.
Right away, I'm thinking, how delicious would our butter chicken poutine be?
Oh, that sounds awesome.
I do worry a little bit because, frankly, butter chicken on fries just doesn't sound most appealing to me. I was thinking if we did like a blackened Cajun chicken, something sweet with a little bit of heat too, and then call it like dirty chicks on top. No.
Having Jennifer on our team concerns me a little. She talks and talks and talks.
For fries, though, if we toss them in cornstarch, it'll make them crispy.
No.
Why don't we go Japanese, like, Japatine, you know what I mean? With the nori, kind of like a ramen base, like a ramen gravy. My poutine is a definite West Coast thing. We have a lot of Japanese influence when it comes down to food. So as soon as I seen those ingredients there, I knew I wanted to represent the West Coast.
Sexy, man, yeah.
Potatoes. I'm gonna need a man on potatoes.
That's me.
John's our beef man, right? I'm thinking Philly cheesesteaks with some twerk. So I'm making El Gros Beef, which is a loose translation to the big beef. Poutine, being the sinfully dirty thing that it is, should have an equally dirty name.
Sabrina is French-Canadian. She's gonna be the queen of poutine, and I think the blue team have a really good shot at winning this.
1, 2, 3, red team!
Butter chicken!
We're making poutine.
Girls rule, boys rule. We're gonna kill it today.
So this is going to be a really unique challenge for the simple reason there are 3 teams competing.
One bucket down, guys.
What about Sabrina's team? Who has she got in her team that she can really rely on, that's got strength, that can really help pull this off? Is it John?
What do you think? It might be thin enough. Some of these are thin.
Yeah, they're good. If they're too thin, don't do it.
I think she can rely on herself. I think she has probably what it takes to take the entire team on her own forward. I mean, she knows poutine inside and out.
You think she's going to be a great leader?
I think she'll be a fantastic leader.
So let's talk about Lynn. This is her second time being captain on a team challenge. As you know, she didn't fare well in the last one. She lost by a landslide.
You know what? I like Dave's team. I know Michael has had a few missteps, but he's a very methodical guy.
Michael really hasn't shown what he can do at this point in time.
What's good about Michael? He's a very good salesman. In this particular competition, it's more important, I think, to sell the poutine.
Sabrina.
What's up, chef?
I've come to get an update on your poutine dish.
Our gravy's coming together, our potatoes are on fire, and we're gonna have some deep-fried jalapeno.
You cut plank steak before?
Yeah.
You know how to do it?
Perpendicular to the grain, yeah.
Otherwise?
It's tough.
Exactly. And what color are you expecting on that beef?
It's gonna be a little pink inside, not too much. These are college kids. We don't want to go too rare with it.
Sounds like you got it all together. David!
Yes, chef.
What are you gonna do?
A Japanese-inspired bacon poutine.
What are you gonna call it?
Bacon Japatine.
So what's in it?
Of course, the bacon, a pork stock, a sriracha spicy mayo, nori, and a scallion.
Well, look at him go,
Hello,
hey?
chef.
Look at him go. You're fast, aren't you?
Thank you, chef.
You didn't take the peels off.
No, I like it rustic.
Okay. So you got the bacon here. I mean, bacon goes lovely with everything.
And it's going to impart bacon fat flavor with the fries as well.
I think that's a fantastic idea. Getting a lot of that bacon fat into the fries, the potato's gonna absorb it and give it extra flavor. I wouldn't have picked pork, but from the sound of what you're doing, I couldn't wait to taste this.
Thank you, chef.
How's everyone doing here?
Excellent. How are you, chef?
Good. What are you making?
We're making butter chicken poutine with a mango, yogurt, cilantro, coleslaw to put on top.
We have a lot of cilantro in here.
Yes.
Aren't you concerned about how large the cilantro leaves are? They're huge.
So Chef Claudio just picks up the sauce and he goes, yeah, this isn't gonna work.
That's so thick, look at that.
So I should start over then?
The thing is, if you mix this now, it's gonna liquefy on you.
This sauce is either gonna make or break our poutine. I don't have any time to waste, so I trash my sauce because I am not gonna lose once again. He's the judge.
That yogurt sauce has got to be something special.
I know.
We need to show the judges we were able to get all the elements as close to perfection as possible. Anything less than the best could send us home.
Lynn, how's the sauce going?
It's mango, yogurt.
Well, it looks nice. We got very nice flavor with the coriander. I can taste that. The acidity, the mango, it's quite nice. I think it's going to be a nice match.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Can I give you a hug?
No,
for
you can
saying
always
that?
You guys can do it too, okay? Oh, yeah, man.
I was just loving the love.
Got a lot of steak to chop, but that's what these kids want.
This challenge is about selling as much poutine as you possibly can to hungry, starved university kids. So I need to rev up the crowd, and I need to do my very best to charm as many beautiful ladies over to have our steak poutine.
Okay, there's only one line. That line is gonna be blue team.
I could sell snow to an igloo dweller. It is a talent I have.
Do you guys like steak?
Let me show this kid how it's done. I only had to say one word. Bacon!
I am the biggest hustler when it comes to this. I know Michael is a smooth talker and Cody is all looks. Hooray for the underdog! I need to distract from them and Cody's good looks and charm. Do you want your food to taste good or do you want it to look good?
We said bacon and they went crazy!
Let's make one up. I'll make them taste it.
Tammy makes a beautiful dish of butter chicken, puts in, and Jennifer brings it in the crowd, and she's making people smell, telling them to go to the green booth.
If you're eating them with your friends, calories don't count.
Jennifer's big mouth is actually gonna help us sell poutine.
Bodacious butter chicken. Let's hear it. Bodacious butter chicken.
Jennifer's contribution is actually helping, not hindering like I thought.
Woo!
Who would have thought?
Everybody hungry?
That's good? Oh, that's good. You got all the flavor you need in that.
30 seconds!
Dump her in.
It's 30 seconds! We're gonna have a crowd coming for poutine!
Okay, ladies, everybody bring the heat.
We need more gravy. This is not going to be enough.
This one's ready.
Students of Guelph, choose your poutine! Come and get it!
Oh, Lord have mercy. We need fries, people.
Here we go.
The students of Guelph University will now choose between the red team's Japanese-inspired poutine with bacon, nori, and miso gravy, the blue team's Philly cheesesteak poutine topped with deep-fried jalapenos, and the green team's buttered chicken poutine with fresh cilantro yogurt and mango slaw. The team that sells the most orders will win this challenge.
So check this out. This is the big dirty steak poutine. Who's getting the first one? Ladies first?
Yeah, sure.
Come in.
Thank you very much. The forks are right here and the napkins are right here.
How do you like it?
That's delicious.
Yeah, man!
We got bacon, baby. Bacon sells. Everyone loves bacon.
Yeah, I love butter chicken. It reminds me of India.
Hope you enjoy.
It's worth the wait over here. This is the best gravy I've ever tasted in my life.
I see the red and blue team's lines, and they're endless. I look over to the green line, and there's like 15 people in there. It's like a two-man race.
You got nobody. Oh, no.
Good pick on team captain for Lynn.
I can overhear the other teams talking that our lineup is very short. What they don't realize is we've already fed them and those people are coming back for more.
Yeah, by the time that I got my second one from the green team, they got their first.
I was still in line.
Yeah.
Wow, it's a very short line. Is this your second plate?
Yeah, it's delicious. It's incredible.
The green team has sold so many orders that they've run out of chicken.
Is this all you have left?
Yes, we're selling out, chef.
Wow.
We're running out of butter chicken, but Tammy decides to make another batch, and she does it in world record speed. Like, I've never seen anybody go boo, 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 and make a butter chicken that fast in the kitchen.
There we go.
Tammy saves the day.
With lengthy lines at both the red and blue team stands, the judges go in to find out what's taking them so long.
Quasi, are you moving as fast as possible, or is this chill out mode?
No chill mode.
Okay, you gotta hustle.
We have a huge line. Quality's on the fries. Get it together, buddy.
I'm pressing these potatoes, and I'm going as fast as I can.
Now it's about speed, eh? Getting it out fast, fast, fast. John, you may have to top that beef as well. Just keep up the speed, huh?
Yeah.
So we need 4 more.
We're getting slammed. There's hundreds of students waiting for poutine, and this is taking a long time to make because of all the components on it.
So I see that you've gone for the butter chicken.
Yeah.
You liking it?
I love it. It has really nice flavor. You taste all the different flavors all mixed into one.
Did you taste any others?
I tried the steak one.
From the blue team?
Yes.
And how did that fare?
It was just like an ordinary poutine with steak. Yeah, I could just make it at home. I didn't think it was really anything special at all.
I see that you have got the red team,
yeah.
the bacon.
I'm a fan. I love Japanese food, so it mixed into the poutine is like win-win for me.
Now I'm having the red team. One thing I found, there's no bacon.
You didn't get any bacon?
No.
That is not acceptable. Who didn't get the bacon in the poutine? You didn't get the bacon.
We all didn't get bacon.
You all didn't get, you all come with me.
I'll check through them, I'll check.
Hang on, guys, hang on. Dave, they've got 1, 2, 3, 4 poutines here that do not have bacon. Michael, you got to do more than just standing, taking the cash. No, you can be a supervisor on this.
Michael's first priority is to sell bacon to the students.
Have you run out?
We have not run out of bacon.
Are you sure?
We have plenty.
If Michael doesn't follow that direction, we are not winning this thing. We may be in the pressure test.
Michael, you're the last point of quality control.
Totally right.
Keep an eye on it, okay?
Yes, sir.
David, speed cannot compromise quality. And remember, bacon, it's your hero ingredient.
Yes, chef.
You got it?
I got it. Thank you, chef.
Back to it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
2 minutes! You have 2 minutes left!
How are we looking over there, boys and girls?
Running low on gravy. It's gonna be our last couple ones.
There you go, my dear.
Thank you.
Enjoy, my pleasure.
Come on, you guys, let's do this.
Come on, brother. We got him, we got him.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Service is over!
Feeling good. We've got this thing in the bag.
I have to redeem myself from losing the last challenge, so this would mean the world to me.
We did good. We did good.
That was insane, man.
With their poutine challenge now over, the home cooks assemble in front of the judges to find out which team sold the most orders.
Congratulations, red, blue, and green teams.
All 3 teams did a fantastic job.
Your sales were incredibly close, but only 1 team sold enough poutine to save themselves from the dreaded pressure test.
They beat the second place team by a mere 7 orders.
Please, let it be green. Let it be green.
To announce that winning team, please welcome the University of Guelph cheerleading squad, the Griffins.
Whoa.
My team won. The ladies won. We won. Yes!
The green team wins. I don't understand what's going on.
Is that the right color?
It is so awesome to kick everyone else's ass. The feeling is I want to put it in a jar and keep it forever.
Red and blue teams, you now face the dreaded pressure test that will result in at least one of you going home. Please go and clean up your stations.
Yes, chef.
What a heartbreak. We worked our butt off. You know, at the end of the day, I don't know how we could have done any better. We fought strong, we did a good job. I don't even know how that's possible.
That just doesn't make any sense.
Not only do I have to cook in the pressure test, but I have to cook in the pressure test against really good competitors. Someone really good is gonna go home.
It's the day after the Guelph University Poutine Challenge, and now the red and blue teams are about to face off in a grueling pressure test.
We're facing elimination. I can't go home. The pressure I'm feeling is incredible.
I lost. I hate losing. I'm prepared for anything.
Welcome back to the MasterChef Canada kitchen. You all made inventive poutine for hundreds of hungry students at the University of Guelph.
Congratulations, green team. You sold the most poutine dishes and are safe from elimination. Well done.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you, Chef.
Lynn, what did you learn from this experience?
I had more trust in my fellow teammates. I learned that you can actually have fun and still succeed.
David, your team served 4 poutine dishes without one of the main ingredients, the bacon.
You know, I take responsibility for that because I was just trying to push out poutine and I missed it.
Sabrina, you're from Montreal. This must be a very hard challenge to lose.
One of the few comments I kept hearing about your poutine is it wasn't inventive enough.
We played steak, mushrooms, and onions, which is knock it out of the park classic.
Bit safe though, isn't it?
In retrospect, you're right.
One home cook from each team will be safe from elimination.
And the decision to save those home cooks will be made by David and Sabrina.
Sabrina,
Chef.
you face a difficult choice. Do you choose to save yourself, or will you save one of your team members?
David and Sabrina have to cook today just to save face because they gave me hell for saving myself last time we had a team challenge.
So, Sabrina, who are you going to save?
It's tough. I was the captain. I made the final decisions. It's on me. I'll hold my own. I couldn't lead a team into failure and then run out like a sneak. I'm not Lynn. I put this guy on my team because I believed in him and he did everything that had to be done. I'm gonna have to say John.
John, head upstairs.
Yeah, go guys. Thank you, Sabrina. I don't have to be in the pressure test. Live to fight another day.
David, now you have a tough decision to make.
I led the team. I'm not going up there unless I win. I'll be saving somebody on my team. This particular individual hasn't had a win yet. He worked equally as hard as everybody else. I'm gonna save Michael.
Michael, take off your apron and head up to the gallery.
Feel great that he picked me. I still feel a little bad that they have to fight for their lives.
It's now time to find out the dish that will determine your fate in this competition. It's one of Italy's most popular pastas, and according to legend, its shape was inspired by the navel of Venus, the goddess of love.
There's something romantic and beautiful about Italian food. I love Italian food.
Handmade tortellini blanketed in a rich, cheesy sauce.
I got this. And I'm half Italian. I'm not gonna go out on pasta.
I've never made tortellini, but I've made pastas before. I think I can do it.
The secret to this challenging dish is threefold. First, your fresh pasta must be rolled to the perfect thickness and folded with absolute precision. Second, your customized filling. It must work in harmony with the third most important element, your sauce. Rich and perfectly seasoned with a luscious, creamy melt that is culinary bliss. Please head to your stations.
Tortellini is refined, it's delicate. There's no way that's happening with these hands. But I'm gonna do my best, and I'm gonna make sure my flavors are there.
There are a lot of great home cooks in the kitchen. I know that I could bring it with tortellini, but this is gonna be a close one.
In front of you, you will find everything you need to make a perfect tortellini dish from scratch.
You will also have access to a specialty pantry, stocked with cured meat, fresh vegetables, and a touch of Philadelphia shredded cheese. You will have 60 minutes to create a superb tortellini dish.
Your time starts now!
I've gotta make something delicious. My sauce has to be delicious. My pasta's gotta be fluffy, airy, and awesome.
Big things gotta happen in this kitchen for me today. I wanna use North African ingredients and Italian ingredients and blend the two together. I'm using raisins, anchovies, accentuated with cheese. I think the innovation will impress the judges.
This is pasta, so if they make mistake in any of the steps, it's elimination. They're done.
I'm really concerned. Never made a tortellini, and I have no clue what I'm doing.
Sabrina start her pasta dough immediately. She's gonna knead it right now. She's gonna allow enough time for resting.
Oh, she knows what she's doing.
When you work the pasta dough, what you're really doing is getting that gluten in the flour to come out, and it makes it very, very elastic, so then you can roll it out when the time is right.
That's ready to rest. I'm gonna prove that I'm a top contender by making a rockin' tortellini today. We're gonna do a mushroom, black garlic, pancetta filling. This is love food. It smells good already.
I'm making a portobello mushroom anchovy stuffing. I feel really confident. It's a little bit out of the box, but you know what? That's what this competition is all about.
Hi there, David. So, what kind of tortellini are you doing?
Ham and cheese, obviously with the more refined hams.
And I see you're working on the sauce?
Basic bechamel, but I like to use like a gooey type of cheese, so mozzarella is the perfect type of gooey cheese.
Yeah, you are sweating like a good one. Yeah. Is this normally the way you cook, or is it just the added pressure?
It's the added pressure.
Well, I'll leave you to it and look forward to
Chef.
trying them. Thanks very much, David.
Christopher, how you feeling?
Nervous.
You have shown us that you could do savory, so what do you worry about?
There's a lot of very strong cooks today down here in the kitchen, and I don't know if I can match them. This is definitely not my strong suit.
You can do it. To win this, you must have confidence, okay? Like me, I'm full of it. Confidence.
Got it. Thank you, Chef.
Time is getting serious here. I gotta make some tortellinis and get them in the water.
15 minutes! You better start forming your tortellini.
Concrete hands need delicate touch, and I'm not that delicate of a guy, but I'm figuring it out.
Oh, that sucks.
Quasi is really struggling with his pasta dough.
A little bit frazzled in the kitchen. Oh my God.
Quasi just threw his pasta dough out.
Oh, jeez.
I threw out the tortellini because I wasn't pleased with the way that it looked. Time is ticking, and I haven't started stuffing my pasta yet.
Let's go, Quasi.
Stumbling blocks into stepping stones. I kick it into a higher gear and floor it.
You got this, Quaz?
I sure do, baby.
And when you're sealing the tortellini, you can use a little egg wash, a splash of water, and sometimes you can do it without any of that. As long as the dough is soft and moist enough, you give it a good crimp,
Pinch, nice
it will
little
not
pinch.
open up.
Come on now.
Cody, his nerves get to him. It's such a delicate operation with those shaky hands.
Knowing that this tortellini is the deciding factor of whether I stay or whether my MasterChef Canada journey is done, it's nerve-wracking.
1 minute, you have 1 minute left, come on! I want to see some beautiful tortellini dish in 1 minute.
Come on, guys, last stretch. You can do this. Looking good. You're looking good.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
Great job, guys.
I'm looking at my tortellini. I wish I could have pushed just a little bit harder, but nothing I can do now.
I'm worried there's not enough sauce, and they're gonna call me on it.
You've all just had 60 minutes to make us flawless tortellini in a velvety cheese sauce. Let's find out how you did.
Andrew, please bring up your tortellini.
This is a tortellini stuffed with portobello mushroom anchovy pesto.
What's in the sauce?
The sauce is a standard Mornay sauce with mozzarella and some garlic.
I like the presentation. It's clean. I like clean dishes, but with flavor. Hopefully this delivers. Well, pasta, perfect. Filling, when you were putting those cooked white anchovies, didn't think it would work. You deliver on that too. Only problem is, it was a little bit dry. The reason was you could put more of that creamy cheese sauce.
Christopher, please bring up your tortellini.
I'm worried that my filling is dry. I'm worried my presentation isn't impressive enough. I'm feeling really nervous. So the filling is made of pancetta, sausage portobello, and artichoke hearts. It's been flavored with garlic, onion, and sage.
Well, the shape to me looks terrific. Let's see what they look like inside. good amount of filling? You happy with that?
Yes.
Well, the pasta's cooked very nicely. The filling, I find a little subtle, but an interesting combination of ingredients. This is quite good. Thank you.
Wow. How did you achieve such a beautiful, creamy, light cream sauce?
I started with a roux. I used a bit of a white wine reduction in it and mixed with cheese.
Wow. It's so velvety. You're a pastry guy, right? That's where you're confident?
Yeah.
Well, I think it's time you begin to be a little more confident in the savory world because you have a beautiful tortellini here. It's very good.
Thank you, Chef.
Quasi, you're up next, please. Tell me about your dish.
In it, you'll find some roasted red peppers, white anchovies.
Did you run out of filling?
No.
There's almost no filling in there. It's a bit funky. A lot of flavors happening. There's peppers, there's anchovies. What else is in here?
Mushroom, onion, there's some crushed raisins.
I'm confused by it.
You were struggling to shape your tortellini.
The pasta had me, Chef. It had me up against the ropes.
The pasta dough, not bad. The creamy sauce, I think, is very good. But some of those flavors in the fillings, a little tough to get one's head around.
David, please bring your tortellini up here.
I call it ham and cheese. There's pancetta, cotocino, and a little bit of mortadella.
Wow. That definitely tastes like a ham and cheese sandwich. This is MasterChef Canada. It's ham and cheese. There's no spice, no herbs. It lacks excitement.
My tortellini's not as good as I thought. It could be me going home.
David. There are a couple of things that I think you have gone astray on. The filling. It's very big in the mortadella end of things, which is a very rich meat. You know, at this stage of the game, I want to see elevated flavors. If this dish ends up sending you home, will you have regrets with the decision you made not to be safe up in the gallery?
No.
Let's hope it doesn't send you home. Cody, please bring your dish up to the front.
So this is a tortellini that is stuffed with pancetta, a trio of mushrooms that also has chives in there.
I love the plate that you've chosen. Ideal for such a pasta dish. These are quite small.
Yes, sir.
They're a little smaller than a typical sized tortellini. You've cooked the tortellini perfectly. Filling is flavorful. What's the flavoring in the sauce?
Black garlic, sherry, and shallots.
It could be a little bit more acidic, a little more white wine to just help clean the flavors. But all in all, not bad. Okay, thank you. Sabrina, please bring up your dish.
I kept it classic, but I kept it delicious. I'm confident putting this dish in front of the judges.
My tortellini is stuffed with Italian sausage and broccoli. I cooked out some shallots and garlic.
Beautiful shaped tortellini here. I'm not surprised, though, because we've seen you with pasta before, and I hold you to a very high standard when it comes to pasta. This is good, but I know you could do better. You know, Sabrina, you're a go-getter, but I think you need to push harder. What's holding you back?
Just used to a certain comfort.
Are you scared of failure?
I'm scared to push.
You should reach higher.
This just got real, and it got real up here. You want me to bring it? I'm bringing it. You want me to cook? I'll cook.
Everybody, please come up to the front. We gave you 60 minutes to create a stunning tortellini dish. And while some of you surprised us with gorgeous flavor combinations, others surprised us by playing it safe.
Christopher, please step forward. Well, I have to tell you, your dish was the best tortellini of the night.
Good job, buddy.
Please join the other home cooks in the gallery.
Thank you, Chef.
Great job.
Way to go, Christopher. At the end of the day, he's running this competition.
Cody, Sabrina, Andrew, please step forward. Unlike Christopher, your dishes were not great.
But tonight, it's good enough to win you another day in the MasterChef Canada kitchen. Head on up to the gallery.
Good luck, guys.
I'm feeling very grateful to just barely squeak by.
Quasi, you tried to bring several cultures together, but ultimately, the flavors got lost in translation. David, you've dazzled us with pasta before, but your ham and cheese tortellini did not give us what we expect from you. Your place here in the MasterChef kitchen is only as assured as your latest dish.
It's very hard to lose home cooks that we like and respect. But unfortunately, at least one of you has to go home tonight. David, please take off your apron. And head up to the gallery. You're safe.
The judges are telling me to step it up, and I'm paying attention, baby. I gotta step it up, because that's not gonna happen again.
Quasi, you told us that your dream was to inspire people and to become a food superhero.
Still is, Chef.
Well, in this competition, you have displayed those qualities of a superhero. Unwavering fairness and positive action.
Thank you, Chef.
Your warmth and generosity will be missed here.
This experience has been absolutely amazing. An absolute pleasure. Yeah. Thank you, Chef.
And I want a superhero hug. I loved your food. I thought it was amazing.
Do big guys come in here and get emotional?
Come on up here and get your apron.
This competition has really given me the push and made me feel like I can really accomplish things with food. All day up in my kitchen, baby. All day. My food dreams have just started. The sky really is the limit, and I'm up, 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 and away.
Next time on MasterChef Canada.
Surprise!
A birthday mystery box takes the cake.
Michael's cake is bluer than your hair.
Nothing is bluer than my hair.
And an elimination challenge that demands creativity.
What the hell?
Pushes the home cooks to their limits.
You think you're being a little hard on yourself?
My heart is breaking.